Hi, everyone. Good morning. Carl Steinbeck here, covering day 5 of the Florida versus Donna Adelson murder case. We have some additional evidence today coming forth by the prosecution. They're going to be presenting some of the videotape and audio along with that of the co-conspirators and what they were doing after the bump that we heard about yesterday. So I'm doing this delayed setting here where we can catch up. Yesterday, I was able to catch up and even have a 20-minute lunch break because the morning was all caught up without having all the different delays and whatnot. So hopefully this is going to work out well today. Not sure if I'm going to do that again tomorrow or the rest of the days of trial, but just want to try it one more day and we'll go from there. So some of y'all like the delayed start, others maybe not so much, but anyway, here we go.
So I don't think they'll have an opportunity in the discussion.
All right, start it right here.
I think she needs to be involved in the discussion. It's obviously the clip, I believe, is about 14 minutes long. So I don't think they'll have an opportunity while we're here today or tomorrow to do that.
Of the two recordings, the substance is the same, just one has, I guess, the audio has been, the forensic audio engineer in some way modified one of them
Yes,
to make it clear.
but
the words, nothing has changed as to the substance of what is on the recording.
I think that the enhanced one is more clear. I want the opportunity to have my client go through it with us.
All right, if you wish for me to go to the Nelson inquiry, or not, excuse me, not the Nelson, but the Richardson inquiry at this time, I can do so, but you're asking before the item is admitted.
I'm not asking for a Richardson inquiry at this point. The state has already given us the option to choose which of the two versions would be admitted. So I think they're conceding that issue. So I don't think it's ripe at this point. There is a Richardson issue another Richardson issue that arose this morning. Mr. Newland provided me with a flash drive of photographs from the search warrant of my client's condo that was done on November 14th, 2023. The state had previously advised us that there were no photographs. My understanding is that is what Miami-Dade police told the state. That turns out not to be accurate. I've started going through them. Don't know at this point. I know that was part of our arguments that we were going to be presenting. So
that there were no photos, or that the photos would not show anything?
Either one. That essentially that there were no photos. Obviously, standard operating procedure is to photograph when executing a search warrant. So I need more time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So my intent would be to go through those in more detail, and tomorrow morning I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
You still not ready?
All right. Well, does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I mean, I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer that.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts, I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a written hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording,
Was it McElveen?
yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh, gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Baldwin?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party ability to prepare for trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to a conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, the emergency inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whenever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go with this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and a recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
Not from the state.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, so what we have going on here is the recording, a recording or two by the prosecution. The enhancement of it was not turned over to the defense until right at the start of the trial. So defense is objecting. Technically, that's a discovery violation. So Georgia's saying, well, you pick which one you want. Do you want the enhanced version coming in, or do you want to have the unenhanced version? So it'd be interesting if the defense chooses one versus the other, because if they want the non-enhanced one coming in, they don't want the jury to hear as much of the details, which the details are incriminating for his client. So I'm thinking that's what they may do. But the other hand, if they're going to try to make others look guilty, like maybe we have more evidence of Charlie talking with someone else, like maybe Katie, then that could be a different story. But they also mentioned the jailhouse calls. So we do have calls between Charlie and Donna that the prosecution wants to bring in. That's about 14 minutes. So we'll see what happens here. But
We can bring them up.
so I can jump ahead here. They're bringing the jury in.
Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Kappelman, is he outside?
We still got Special Agent Sanford on the stand. Introducing more evidence. Dolce Vita recording.
Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
Probably could have got a
Continue
10-year
with your
deal.
examination.
Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
You know, I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Wall.
Oh, yeah. Give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Wall.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got,
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Dan, go put your shirt on, please.
so I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Wall.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
down the walk with her, she said she was going to accept that job. She
No,
was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about,
But I said, Wendy, first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
right,
And
that's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way
And
overqualified.
she can't get hired anyway, there's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
Yeah, she's not qualified to be a guidance
not,
counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, brainless work for her.
Mm.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. Like,
But she's never done it.
right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him. The more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out on the boat. Her and her,
Oh, yeah,
and I
yeah.
pay like a fool, just to have, some nice
Yeah, we do, but yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him go spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
When I'm actually unhappy, as you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave,
Yeah,
she's developing a brain.
it's the brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from it. And but he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. It's kind of their boys, they're just not. But they girls are more kissy. So I said to her, then I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what they're in grandpa always wanted to hug and kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with the grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of each
No.
other. Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. Listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
No, she doesn't.
It doesn't register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, not even nothing. It's just, which is great. Yeah, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more time with it. That's great.
Yeah, no, it's just,
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McBanua's work.
Right, and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there. Yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this,
that's correct.
sometime during our time? Right. Let me show you what I've marked as states 54.
No, I delayed this. We're catching up to the live here in the next couple hours, but
Recognize states 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanwell meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office. She got into the car with him. She parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out. And that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Move to evidence states 54.
An objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb.
publish the photo.
I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to states 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the fund.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 isn't admitted.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was
Harvey's Lexus.
previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Mac Banwell?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay,
Adelson family.
but we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Mac Banwell at some
That-
point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well.
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanwa and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be States Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Oh, sorry.
Cool camera guy is not showing us. Unbelievable. Interesting how Charlie's talking about how you get people to talk. You throw a hand grenade, then all the cockroaches run out. So he's basically referring to himself and Katie as cockroaches. All right, so he says mom hasn't told dad anything. Well, they're talking about the bump. They're not talking about the murder, right? So, and now he's saying obviously that was a cop that came and spoke to my mom. He's even talking about you never know if it could turn into a shootout, and that's why they were so friendly to Donna. One of the reasons because they're wondering if she's going to have a gun and start shooting. So here's a guy talking about being charged by the cops, and yet he was in his own trial saying he was extorted. So now he's worried about not cooperating with cops, and carrying weapons, doing all this kind of stuff, acting like a paranoid criminal, worried about getting caught. He's not acting like somebody that had a robbery on a payment plan.
In order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene.
So he's telling her and reinforcing in her, they don't have enough evidence against us. Calm down. They're still going to be coming in waves at us, but calm down because they don't have enough to prosecute us. Okay, we may get arrested, we may go on trial, but they don't have enough to convict us.
At the time, not in the car, because the fact is, it's like, even if, let's say, you just got my car, right? And then I go ahead and
The irony is he's talking about his brother. It's like his brother is the most honorable person you could find, and that's who he's referring to.
So even if I can prove that,
So he's basically trying to say that you weren't in the rental car, and even if you were and your DNA was there and that was your own car, there's no way they can pin the murder on you. It's so simplified. He's not able to explain conspiracy laws, co-principal laws, how aiding and abetting a murder, you are as guilty as the person actually pulled the trigger. He's not explaining that to her. And look how incriminating it is. These people only know part of the story, or they think they know part of the story because they didn't mention him by name. So he's basically saying, yeah, they don't realize how much my eyeballs in this murder of Professor Markel. So unless you're there witnessing it and you can have the weapon in your possession, those kind of things, Charlie's saying they don't have anything on you. He's really scared that, in my opinion, that Katie's going to freak out and she's going to do something that he can't control. So he's trying to reassure her, no matter how this shakes out, they don't have enough to do anything to convict you. It's only a rumor. Even if there's a confession on a wire, that's admission of guilt, but that's all he got. There's no evidence that you actually did it. And I was even talking about a rental car. I mean, why would he go into all these details with Katie if she wasn't a part of it as well? So obviously the hitman drove a rental car, and that's what he's referring to, because Katie knows that they rented the car because she was part of that. No, he's saying go talk to the person who's involved, not people who aren't involved, i.e., don't go to my mom, come to me. He's not saying that Donna had anything to do with that. I don't think by that, obviously. He's just saying, like, I'm the one that was most tied to the hitmen, so why aren't you mentioning my name at least? So you're just coming in there with as in essence guessing. You don't really have the details and evidence against us two here sitting at the table. He's also mad because they went to his mom, and he's very protective of his mom. So he's like, "Don't get my mom in this because she's gonna unravel and can't handle it like I can." Still need to cover your bases. I agree the jury gets up by now, but you still want to cover all your bases and not cut corners on this very incriminating information against the Florida Adelsons. Yeah, Charlie's talking to Katie here. Dolce Vita restaurant. He's not really happy if it's a cop, right? He's just saying that, try to reassure Katie, calm down, it's a cop, just don't talk, and we should be fine, right? That's what he was telling Ryan Fitzpatrick. If you don't talk, you get away with murder. So he's comparing Katie to shooting JFK and taking a polygraph. I mean, obviously, he's right there implicating Katie as a co-conspirator to the murder by that analogy. If we go to the police, this is going to put a spotlight on the investigation. The FBI. They're going to have a 20-year vet with the FBI knocking on your door waiting to speak with you, i.e., Special Agent Sanford. Now this guy's rambling. See, on one hand, says if we give them money, they're going to never go away. But then he's got an idea to give still some money. There he is trying to get Katie to say these people had nothing to do. They want to go to the police because they had nothing to do with what you're talking about. Oh, the murder. Okay. But I do, so I'm going to give you some money. We can't hear anything really much at all, so I'm going to go ahead and go to one. But the name sounds familiar of who's incarcerated. So I'm going to give you something as a charity to help the less fortunate. We do not contact these people again, or they're going to the police. And let them know that you had to do everything in the world to prevent these people from going to, because they don't know anything and I don't know anything. That's the way it works, right? You give somebody shaking down money from you money, right? That way he gets his money. He also knows that everything you say may have a friend who may not be so cool, and they may go to the police, basically. So we're not going to the police now, but if you bug us again, then we will. They're scared. Yeah, okay. Well, then call the police. Police can't take the money? This is where Charlie's going to talk about taking out Sammy. He knows I have you on the salary. Oh. They could go for that. They had the courage and guts. Yes, they could, Jerry. Ask for a plea deal. He's basically saying they went to all this trouble to do this to his mom, and they're just not going to go away. So he's thinking, give some money, intimidate them back. So the problem is if you give in to, like, if my mom meets him, he's like, okay, I'll meet you tomorrow in front of some building. He drives up and hands him 5 G's. What do you think is going to happen next month? Yeah, he's come back for more. So strike a balance, Charlie, in your wisdom. He's more afraid of the long term. A knock at the door again and again and again. Going to go down one of 2 ways. You give money to somebody who's not an admission of any kind of guilt. Listen, if you gave me money now, this is one and only time. I don't know what this is about. Yeah, it is an admission of guilt. Yeah, Wendy's subject to recall. Charlie's talking about how he's going to give her cash, write the number down. A lot of this unintelligible. It's not making sense if you can't read the words. How about the guy didn't have glasses or a hat? Because when you're blackmailing, someone's got a couple options, either to take care of you or, hey, okay, you're blackmailing somebody who had no problem actually doing bad things. Blackmail somebody who are banging. Yeah, let's gonna speed this up. Blackmail somebody that's cheating on your wife. What's this guy doing, Charlie? So this is what I'm saying. If you're blackmailing somebody who potentially has the ability to get something like this done, think of that out. He's not the only. He didn't come there alone. He came there with somebody else. Problem is, once you pay them, multiple people showing up. All this over somebody just coming up to down on the street, asking for $5,000.
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they're referencing at that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, a condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. Magbano, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, publish call F, please.
Can we get the instruction 216, right?
One moment.
It's not all about what Zellman just mentioned. There he is. Look at how Donna's looking very
Use of the transcript as
depressed.
an aid, Your Honor.
Yes.
No objection.
and angry and depressed.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Their attempt they have a wonderful time.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because they don't need each other private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court. So they're all at the same level. They're having fun with that. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's the day going?
That's good. Even just first off, it was fun. And that was good. I'm actually gonna maybe that was good. And,
Yeah, everything's fine.
yeah, and they just fucking around relationships and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Make them by see me tomorrow. Actually, too. Yeah, go back to work. So I think she's gonna come maybe to my office tomorrow or other office at the office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
And she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
So
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine. But it's
No.
without a doubt, it's fine.
Harvey's got a
Yeah,
headset.
No question in the world. I would not. No, I mean, I can talk to you more about it, but
Co-conspirator given a headset, uncharged co-conspirator.
You hang out that small.
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah. We're gonna be
Looking like a
doing
defendant there.
Holiday, things with dinner and a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking. That's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but,
Bringing 10 lobsters in a week.
It's probably right, there was just like, well, only us and the kids and Dave, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Well, you know, Julie's trying out for the county golf cheerleaders.
Oh, no,
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Is that it?
oh my gosh, she's an awesome dancer. She made it on the 5th round last year and got cut, you know, the last, like, literally, like, when you had it down to like 60 girls and they take 45, like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I see it on TV, it's a tryout.
Yeah, there's like,
They're all really good dancers.
yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week and she's training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So, no, she can do like head kicks and like double turns and splits and, no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Oh.
So she made it, which is the 3rd time flying out, but she made it last time, the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday,
Yeah, Saturday when?
well, she's gonna try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not good, you have to go back and get your racket. That shouldn't give you, just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small. Okay.
So after the
Yeah.
golf and tryouts, she's gonna come to, Maycom. What time is it?
Well, what time do you get, why do you early, because you keep them stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, 'cause I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's gonna, maybe I have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, yeah, if you're coming.
She can. Yeah, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously,
Right.
you know, try the gym clothes, she had shower. So
Okay,
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, just let me know, because I'll set the table, that's one more.
I'm excited for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a pretty exciting.
Yeah, well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on one second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Right, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Hi, I'm sorry about that, I have to schedule for Monday. So,
There's good. So I hung out with my friend and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff and then she's gonna come, tomorrow to my office or Vance's office, tell me how it works. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish it was that long.
yeah.
Anyway.
You think it's for your face?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I just say for you, but really, I'm just either go one or two ways.
Right,
So, she's gonna do one or two of us.
yeah, that's how you want it. Yeah, so if you get stuff. Yeah, fine, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I'm about to
Like,
go.
all right, yeah, you want.
So,
I
yeah, just, hoping Dad has a good day at the office,
oh, yeah.
because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So, he works a long day, that's what he does.
That I totally was not worried about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just put a brothers on that. Wait a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, but,
There's nothing to worry about.
no. So you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'll be done.
Oh, really? You done for the day?
Well, then the parents are all.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. All right.
I can see some there, like 5:30
There's a traffic that Rashbaum was talking about in his opening, for Charlie's trial.
Literally, for me to go from like, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, think amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Well,
Just to east-west. Yeah. To go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if he's in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all like 2 schools. So, I just think
Having a consoler with all this worrying, call the police if you're innocent. All these hours spent talking about how to handle this bump.
if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything. It's not like, listen, it's not like you never threaten anybody or hurt anybody, so.
Not going to gain any evidence against us.
You know, really, but the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are. Right, not at all. Not at all. So.
That's why I have another supposition.
What's that?
That's why I thought they were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that, that can easily be traced. Like, they can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges against them for that. Obviously, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. I don't know, why they would make it so easy to.
If you didn't do anything, it's not extortion, it's robbery.
It's not gonna be secret. So, no, it's, I think it's something that can be dealt with. It's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. At least references be like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you, maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know if everything is good for the dinner. Okay, bye. Bye.
All right, let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
They're
Tell
just
us about
piling
Palm
on the evidence.
Call ages between Catherine McManua and Sigfredo Garcia is at 8:17 in the morning.
Beach. Published
They're
copies.
acting like the cockroaches Charlie was talking about. They're running. They're scrambling to figure out how to handle this thing. How do we avoid this turning into a disaster?
I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
What is not gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they think you will figure it out. You will figure it out. You figure out the thing. You figure out life.
Hey, Kitty, so Kitty, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. God. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Everything you went through. Why did you have to go back to Sarah? Do you know how I feel? It's like, again, I didn't
Listen.
It's always, no. Where God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically.
Do that.
Over.
Do that.
Take me over. You're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call.
Look at all the stress this is causing
Look, Katie, yeah.
these innocent people.
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to who you don't need to go by. Just Katie, listen, don't listen, I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then,
You're not even listening.
so to let you know the better of the man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
All right. Is there another call between Magrano and Garcia that day?
There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay, published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think Jesse paid, like, you have to pay for everything for the balance of $65.70.
I have to do it.
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You can take what?
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to secure credit. Is there any way to keep this book?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh? The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper. I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in the school. Well, it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last four digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct?
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McManwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
I found a tree. What's that?
See this?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to
But
come
like we did a real one, though.
I've got
Good luck.
that pruned. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me and Ginger's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah,
You should get the whole block.
I know. I need to get a corner of the office. So here, probably we draw in there. Just, hold on, you want the next one? Okay, whatever. Can we turn it to the city hall? So,
So see if you want to come out of that here too.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11. It's probably like 3 o'clock and that's right after watching.
Oh, sure. I'm very confident in here. How a lot of the day.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I'm
Either one.
today.
What time is it up?
Like around 6 or 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't have,
Be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go till 5:30, you have to go.
there's no way to come up to see me before 6 o'clock today.
What was it on here? I'm like about to go in the meeting, I got the big one.
So you're at work?
Of course, they're doing. Maybe they're doing like, unfortunately, one didn't follow through.
Oh, that's it.
Maybe. You got it. Yeah.
That's
Anyways, I think that's the best idea regardless.
it's up there, so I don't.
Yeah, fine. I really don't. Like, one word on stuff and then I have to do it. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from people?
What do you, they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from them. Sorry.
No, I'll put another call in there.
No, no, I
No, 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 no.
they're not even
No, no, no.
responding to you.
Dude,
It's weird.
yeah, we're fucking with it. The other choice is, I would say first started in there. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's library. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind
Sorry,
it.
it's fine, I'll figure that out. I not forgot, I just called it, yesterday. I'll put another call today, tell them some fucking days for it.
No, but I was funny before, I was just like, okay, regardless of what you did in touch.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because like that, I was seeing different properties and then I was like, I was asking, I was like, oh, this is like a good investment, and he's like, no, that's so good, it's really, it's not like everything, for the money.
I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then this will come up from there, because, you know, you can't just jump into like, let's just even know.
You can't jump to property really, no.
Exactly. Like,
It's
you
the
know,
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be, and, you know, make sure it's lack of security, or, there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, it's usually when these properties come up, I mean, you make out with everybody.
Exactly,
You can't just
but
have,
then I don't think that's the case, and I feel like it's, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, you know, people buy it from the don't.
yeah.
So it's like, can I go out fishing there and it's you, right? So fishing.
So talking about the 5K.
Yeah, because it's on a bunch of fish coming in on jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they would have, so if, you know, it's unfavorable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, it would take so much.
Yeah,
Like, if they really want to get something, like, they would force it, you know?
yeah, hang on one second, thanks for asking the question. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, about the report call. What's up?
I'm gonna try going a little faster here.
Right, I didn't want to get out here. Yeah, I let me check. Yeah, let me check up here for 1 second.
Too fast.
No show drop yet, Danny. Alright. This one? Which is better? I don't know what the value is here, 109 for 89? But it's the same shit, you're replacing it 2 years anyway, right? And you're getting one for 89. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of it, yeah. Close. No. Alright. Okay, like that, you want me to do that today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I can check. Do you have the pressure clean first, to get the dirt off, and you just paint over the top? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay. 94 cents. Oh, yeah, but that. Yeah, no problem.
I'm actually gonna shake my head.
Okay. Perfect, thank you. Okay. Thanks. Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy. That's so nice when you're real estate now.
Yeah, no,
It's just so crazy.
like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things guys are with it. You get with the right people and start getting the right stuff, you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm not thinking, I go home and do like, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then I'm like, I try to ask advice to, you know, like, coming from somebody else who's kind of you, the place where like somebody with opposition on money, like, you know, I start looking at the listing, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, you know, hopefully I'll leave.
There's so much shock that that listing came up.
Of course, especially if I'm out.
Well, it's that amount, that location.
And it's like, it's like, it's not, it's not an amount that like somebody would just put out there, you know? Like, these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like, what is it more? So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any calls, like, you know, so it'll wait some time.
But you don't think, alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like, if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property. Yeah.
Right.
It would have been a different story. It would have been a done deal, and I think it would have been, and, you know, would have been over.
I'm not sure where they're playing this one. This is
There's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out.
probably not necessary to play this video,
We're trying to figure out how.
audio.
That's what the thing is that property came with the full listing. It came with.
Yeah, with all the information, you get all that stuff in MLS, you know, you get all the information and the graphics of everything.
They've never done Wendy's phone with a wiretap. They didn't back in 2016 when they're getting all these calls here.
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's not good thing. It's not just for everything.
Yeah, no, it was so simple.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first,
I mean, all this additional code talk it is sort of getting overkill right now. I wouldn't have been playing this one here.
regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying property. I think to buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that, like that duplex we're talking about,
Mhm.
it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then
it
it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
but you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
And
It
then,
can be one of two things. This is what happens if stuff doesn't get the MLS works. Okay, and call it pocket listing, meaning that someone takes a list of real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this other
Yeah.
problems.
It is somewhat boring right now.
Lots of excuses and then.
We get
they
it.
move in, and then next thing you know,
because they get it, then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property.
They're always worried about increasing the amount, as they should.
If that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You know, you get people that like, oh, the problem is, oh, yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it, and it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
Well, I think it's one of the two kind of like one thing, either false leads, don't just waste your time,
Mhm.
or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not in the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
And then,
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You get and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly not sort of fixing. And it becomes it will never, ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
well, hopefully that's not the case, that's why I do everything clarified first, that's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like, everything's really.
The amount of time they spent talking about this
You know,
bomb.
or else I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, honestly, that's why these things also are done.
They're talking in code.
You have a contract attorney will go them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. You know, there's no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to a closing, and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say, I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, let's say you buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you know, you just get a
I mean, I'm just going to find out, if the board of the deed, and then I'll find out more, because I don't want to do this as a financial, especially on the ordering. So,
Or you gotta look at the populace and do it here in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Fairmont, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass, they got nothing but excuses, they fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I think everybody has a Fairmont property? Everybody but that Leonard,
oh, you don't want to say?
that Fairmont property,
Yeah, even though, or whatever,
it's a headache.
yeah.
I think they're all, one fucking lady just taken for 9 months and filed with the court, she wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and then you fucking totally get off, you have to ride off.
It all depends on who, you know, how
All right, this
So,
is
but
really
now
good.
I have the halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my partner. They,
Instead of listening, I'm just going to go ahead and speed it up. You guys can read it here.
I'm getting zero rent there, except for $400 a winter. But I'm still a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was the mission. I was trying to collect still for the property and it was always a good around.
No, I know, that's why I went there once. And I'm like, it's not gonna be, I don't want to waste your time. They're off this road.
Still talking about
But I think
property.
You know, I think that would be good. I'm actually just good at it. I'm really living, it's just taking some time to do now, living now, having all these places that I have to work on and it's basically a lot of work. But, yeah, hopefully in the long run, how I know it works. Maybe that's also how it's doing.
Yeah, I think getting the real estate license is fun.
Yeah, but the competition out there is.
Competition's fierce. I mean, you're hot. You're also bilingual yourself. But yeah, also make the right connections to the right people.
Exactly. How do you come in?
Bang. That's true.
I do, I have to make phone calls, especially because I know that it's, you know, we help. I mean, always about it, especially. Somebody, like a house is just tired, next one, we can have one of the phone, and I said, this is going to be a good thing for me to purchase something, because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
I don't know.
I use limits, but I never help you out. But I want to see you at some point. It's slam today, but I can give you that good luck on that for you if you want.
Oh, okay, gotta give it up to my office.
There's a little debt.
Yeah, I do need some cover in the office.
I'm at that office on federal and commercial, not wrong, but another lady. All day tomorrow. If you want to run up, it's right by Chili Shop.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one, this, like I just remember one that's, close to my house. And we do what we know, the price is good.
Okay.
Then tires and everything, I want to do a bit of cleanup, because it was nothing else.
Okay, so it wasn't training?
Yeah, no, not to mine, for sure, I told him the last time I did, he was just like that, if I think based on money, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is that it's a nice.
Talking about the Lexus apparently here.
Hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple years.
Okay.
And then
No, I
we'll
mean,
be
so I have to go even, you guys are.
pretty much, you're working there, you put loads, like, a little while I thought car too. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 to $6,000 for the tow place.
Yeah.
My parents put $5,000 to it.
Sully is the mechanic buddy at Charlie's.
So you think come back to me tomorrow or?
Yeah, for today, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those, the family properties I want to look at. If it's just a hobby listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times we end up with fucking no here of our marketing money.
Yeah, those are big headaches, sorry. Okay, I'll look
Roger
at
that.
it.
All right, look us up, print it out. Have a great day to work.
Okay, your pricing?
Well, like, man, like, you ain't got no money to talk about this.
Well.
I'm sure he's bored with a lot of this stuff. I'm
I'll have,
not sure where the
or-
prosecution is going this.
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say they're Miami?
I know it.
And you know,
Everybody
it's
in Miami.
I have to practice my Spanish.
There you go. Really?
I can
All right,
say
there you go.
hola, I can say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, so let me put it on Spanish.
I know, but you know, it's universal.
Why did it not let me? Okay, I don't
Bye, dude.
know.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, this is admitted into evidence.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take the jury room. We'll resume with testimony at 10:30.
All right, so they're taking a break so we can jump ahead and get caught up to the live feed here. If they could have cut a few excerpts out, that was taking too much time and boredom was setting in for the jury.
Everyone can be seated. We may continue with the examination.
All right, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
Publish call K, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Actually, I'm already at the office, getting gas, and then I'll be in, I'll be at the office. office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston. That's maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
What do you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, but I'll get out to see that if you want to grab dinner.
Yeah, just wasn't like, want to get a bite with you. But,
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere, getting traffic tickets today, so be careful.
okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is, without question for multiple reasons.
Yeah,
Multiple reasons.
yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return. And basically, it was up for yesterday, and it's ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, I have to give you the, what do you call it, get it back in.
How about me? I think.
They just keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but if that wants to see me, you're invited, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, if it's like a case, only if there's like, you have the cases at the office that you want to talk to him about. So,
If you know, there's that wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
well, it's up to him, and he can come on after, now, if it's something with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe hook him up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from your second.
Well, you're gonna be too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually.
It might be his personal headphones. He's connected to a
Whether it's some national class or some bit of class.
live stream.
Her birthday today, the teacher, so that they can go to register for dinner. And then you can go, so then the other who goes to her house instead of sleep, because she could go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. So that would be good, yeah, to have dinner with you at least, and then, as you say, with the boys for this, too.
All right, fine, tell that to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, obviously, you get traffic.
Okay, that sounds
I
good.
agree.
That sounds
All right.
good. So, see you later, love you, honey.
All right, that's it.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matt Surrey, Exhibit 133, please.
Didn't really get much out of the last video. Incriminating information. That's Harvey and Charlie sitting there. Highlighting is not prejudicial enough to keep out, and the defense hasn't objected apparently. Took his headphones off.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart.
Unbelievable. They're not doing a transcript, so I'll go 1.0 normal speed. Yeah, it's Matsuri. Don't have a transcript here. Is this part of the video they're talking about that wasn't enhanced because Georgia didn't turn over the enhanced version?
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're gonna skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear, especially
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Your objection.
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
All right, camera guy, let's see it.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Okay.
Like Charlie said, they're going to keep
Then
coming
I
at them
wanna
in
skip
waves.
ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanois at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah,
Hey, you on your way?
yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, when you come over 395, it's right there in the, you know, she's building the Icon, is right?
That's all the way in front of me, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like you're set up, not there, you can go a little bit more, so you'll go more anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside talking to my parents.
Huh?
I just talked to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well, I
So
just,
that,
like, I have to just like that out of my
Yeah.
house, like, you know,
where,
like worry about me in seconds, so.
of course, where, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good game.
All right, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's It's on the icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else like that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of something, like, it's stupid for me to won't call me on it.
Okay. I'll get my car in I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'll just leave there. And then after they come find me, come to wherever you are. But just to start, still keep heading south. What's your cross street? All right, 82nd?
Yeah, I get, the doing all, we're getting the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your yard and I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my radio, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. This is my shirt. Okay.
Not a lot there.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Well, if there's something more incriminating, I wouldn't be playing these if I was a prosecutor, but at least they're not too lengthy here.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey.
It's like, do I like walk and formal? I don't know.
Where are you?
I went to the visitors, I don't even know what that's like one, but,
Monty's?
no, like I went all the way down, like, it's like a group of like, Negros right now.
I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, did you see them walking? Is someone wearing the right shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little book group one. Do you want me to go to Monday?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You want to go Monday?
Museum. I'm standing by the boats in green slopes.
Oh, I see you, I see behind you, okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah,
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, there's no parking. Like I'm going in the parking garage.
Okay, I see you.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. She said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There it is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey, where are
Good.
you?
Sorry, I just went for a walk. Over here, walked around. So I'm just getting my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Lenny's place?
Yeah, she comes home with her mom, but she went out looking, to do the training for Jeff. The neighbor of hers has been asking for years if she's a citizen people, so we're walking from.
Wait, Wendy doesn't drink. You're saying she went out to get a drink?
Yeah, I'm not as out here right now.
Oh, you're a building, okay. Happy to I come to LA.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you talk or?
Yeah, if you want, I can want to drive by Lenny's place while you come down.
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And you, you'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
2604. I should have one. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, I can.
Will you pass by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
Better get out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going up, so you can just come out of the corner on the side street there, yeah, we'll wait right there.
I noticed you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right in.
Oh, you make that door, you mean that?
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
You want me to go there? Okay, so, okay, so when he comes home, everything's good. Charlie in the area, just went downstairs, well, okay. Okay. Yeah, and so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down, that's when you come to. Oh, yeah, Charlie, you want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You just. No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go upstairs and I'll be too. We need a car keys. We take the calls, we'll drive back. And, I'm going to down there. That green one. Down the side, and then you'll drop her back to the other one, okay? So I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Unless it's highlighted in yellow, it's really not contributing.
Okay.
Right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish in point 2, please.
Sure, you didn't run away. How are you, honey?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay,
I got a bunch of things with the office going on, I'm trying to sort out, this became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
just call me when you can later, okay?
Alright, keep your ringer on.
Right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't see you talk to you, but, did you want me to give you an extra money or something for this motion?
Of course, just don't worry about them, they're fine. So you got more than you got everything you need.
Is Garcia and Katie.
Okay?
I just need to talk to you.
That sounds personal, I don't know what you need to talk to me about. I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna just have to set up a conference, about something to you.
So what?
Well, your son's
Well,
sick.
yeah, obviously I have to call.
Yeah, you need to
So
talk to
that,
him.
I will.
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that. You want me
What are you talking about?
to?
No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom, no? You call my mom, it's something about shit, my mom said that, you call her, she's.
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct?
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanwa to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. Sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
What is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you, honey?
Good. Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house, and, Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. What about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours night.
Significantly.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, and I know it does.
You know, 'cause that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things should get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And one thing, Laura, would you know?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean,
Please.
well, someone takes a walk on the appointment today.
Right.
Set it up. It's not like it's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta
Oh, of
stop
course.
this call.
Yeah.
No, I gotta call the patient. Anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
But can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, you don't care, you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's
And
exactly
Tammy
how
sounds
they
like a
sound.
girl?
You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I'm just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. So listen,
They want the same person.
right,
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, not done yet.
right. No, that's true.
No, it's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
And let me take this call. I'll
Go,
be right back.
go, okay, love you.
Publish call S, please.
Okay, honey.
Hey, guy just sent me the picture.
And who is that lady? I'm going to show you. Probably Charlie.
Charlie? Yeah.
Emma? Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine, it's just that it's the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed.
Charlie's up till 5 in the morning.
So, going to bed at 5:30. I got up actually at 6:30. and
He needs some
I said,
Pepto-Bismol also.
I said, no problem. And I told the girl that he didn't feel well.
You take one look at her
He's
instead of
meeting
can.
Wednesday and Thursday. And,
Hang on one second, hang on one second.
sure.
Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah?
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's like, so caution.
so did you, that's fine. Did you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it would be fine.
it's just a 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
Who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be there. Yeah.
Stop with the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from it. I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, that would get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop. Because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, I'm worried, you could worry about.
All this talk and worry with his mom, Donna, is this making Donna look like she's been part of this thing the whole time? She's not coming in late after the fact. So that's why I think this conversation here is important. Because the fence will argue, well, she didn't know, and maybe she just knew about something that happened after the fact or didn't know enough, or however they want to try to spin it. This shows she was integral in all the aspects of this murder plot.
Everything. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression is so talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asked somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about.
You never hear, for example, Donna saying, Charlie, what's this about? Why would they be coming after you? Why would they think that you had anything to do with Dan Markel's death? Dan's never mentioned. It's all spoken in code. They're all acting like they are the roaches that Charlie was talking about. They're running scared. They're worried about what the law has on them, and they're thinking they just got to be stupid. And they're figuring out, how can we outsmart the cops? We got to be able to outsmart the cops.
Like basically you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know something. You don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody. You don't know somebody. So, it's like someone telling me to talk to me about someone who I don't know. I said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that.
As long as You tell me that this is being taken care
Well,
of.
if I'm not being taken care of, the best that I know is being taken care of, but
I know
you get
that.
yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy.
Why would y'all get? Why would Donna get all worked up over what? Just $5,000? Call the police. Harvey can't sleep at night. He's waking up, or he's awake till 5:30 in the morning. They're supposed to get up at 6:30. So this is just ruining their lives here. This little Sammy bump. Why didn't they do something about it and call the police? Why?
It's, that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to, you know,
Okay, well, I just have to talk to you, didn't
yeah,
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
no, I know, but, you know, that's not.
You never went to bed.
He said he was.
He was so worked up he couldn't even go to bed.
That was the cause.
Oh, as soon as you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, you know, all worked up. And
Trying.
I know where it's coming from. Well, I know, but I mean, maybe.
I understand what you're saying. I totally understand.
And you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's,
Probably watched too many movies. Maybe that's you, Charlie. You know, you never hear from Donna. Why the heck would you do something like this? How could you be this stupid, Charlie? What the heck were you thinking? None of that.
it's not like, oh, like, yeah, we get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I've heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, tell me all the picture, I know, and I just feel sad, and I got it. I found this one, and actually, it was a better deal. We both had it.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing.
Yeah, if they can't even sleep, time to dial up another letter or phone call or text message from Sammy.
To be concerned.
No, I mean, there really is. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with breath. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with breath, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they, you know, they
Still talking about Sammy. Sammy. He's letting his mom in on a secret. If someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard. And Don agrees with this. You can even buy an Abraham Lincoln beard.
$5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you.
Yeah, Sammy, why didn't you do that? Sammy, why didn't you do that? Then it would be so obvious. You're confusing us because you're just out in the open, no hat, no glasses, no fake beard or mustache. I mean, you're really throwing us off here. We can't figure out why you'd do that. That's not the way bump's supposed to happen, Sammy. You gotta know better.
And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no, like, it's not that. That is not how it's done. Yeah.
You know how much sleep you're costing us, Sammy? Enough of this, Sammy.
No,
Someone has someone that goes, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone who can go there and tell them about it. And that's what the guy was basically what he did. You know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why it's done like that. Otherwise, it was not be. You know, listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything.
You didn't do anything to anybody. Keep reinforcing that.
Go through the amount.
You didn't do anything, Donna.
Planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plan, I mean, even the best laid plan, you could have,
you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, just happen, something happens to happen, you know, or.
What's he
somebody
talking
goes
about?
through something, an attitude is firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason.
Sammy could have laid her out with a torn ACL. What's he talking about?
That's why there is nothing that, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
There it is. It's not. There's nothing you have to worry about.
It's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
Trust me. Trust me.
So I mean, if you're saying like that,
You'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to, I won't. I'll only let you know if it's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to do.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And when I can say this,
Great,
you guys,
great.
when the first thing somebody says is you don't care, that is a girl's like.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing is that.
Yeah, you don't care about the hitman.
Okay.
You obviously do not care.
We do.
That means that the girl is writing.
It's girls. Sammy's writing like a girl now. Shame on you.
People don't write letters, people don't show their faces, people don't give you cell phone numbers, like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
It's somebody messing around.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was gonna do something, nobody would show their face, nobody would give you a cell phone number, nobody would write something and put it in the mail. See what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself.
Sammy, you messed up.
If somebody does something,
Charlie's calling you out on it.
you'll get someone gives you a visit.
You botched the bump.
Face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit. Not
You weren't able to flush out any cockroaches.
not hurry over that, not a million years of time. So let me get back to work because I'm busy here.
Yeah, go back to work, Donna.
Okay.
I don't.
Well, I mean, with all this, when it's so afraid to leave a law that he runs it.
Tell Sammy to stop the nonsense. We're not afraid of you, Sammy.
What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManus to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
It's another roach call here.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what to talk like, for some reason, I know you were like telling me something about the client, but I had a mixed up with the number. And I'm.
Oh, you botched that too.
Nobody picking up, so I need to figure out because, I just set up, with the realtor to show the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client. If they're gonna write.
This is all code talk.
I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but I have I need it like that.
Well, I can talk, I wish I
Like,
would.
it's just that it's the thing is that I tried to, remember it, and I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's like, it's been.
I'm gonna be home in.
You lost
probably 2 hours.
Sammy's number? How could you lose Sammy's number?
Yeah,
There's no way now you can get another one
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
Why isn't Sammy's number in your cell phone? That's what I want to know.
All right, I'll call you right back.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. This one is-
She doesn't have it either. Sammy's
They
number.
thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but, you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I think he's ready for
Just be on your phones.
I know that, I needed to get the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, because they're calling me now for the number, and I have to pay for it at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
That's a big problem if you don't have Sammy's
Call
cell
B,
number.
Please.
Still talking in code though. In case Latin Kings are listening in to your phones, in case they got the judge to authorize a wiretap.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to do it until I get home.
So with the termination to next set of things, but we're thinking to try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, they could write the number down.
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna see every person's number.
I know.
You know, I don't have landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose contact.
Yeah, you too.
No, I can't do that.
What about you?
The people who call me my phone.
Charlie?
Like, my friends that don't even wanna like, they would, one day they want to be talking to me, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they want to do somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
And then you can't remember?
Hey, come on. My age, I'm not gonna remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they eat the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? That on cover?
That poor patient.
Why is it so common? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? It's all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah,
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
thank you.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanua?
We do 5:35
5:35 PM.
PM, correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing?
I think I remember that, one of the receipts that I had to tell you, one of the properties,
Yeah.
what was, I don't know, the thing is, they call you, cause I have to set it
Yeah,
up.
and I'd like to read some lists today, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
5570.
The 6570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I also, I had like 2 numbers.
I know you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the place is,
Oh, she's got dyslexia.
5570.
5570.
Well, no. You're confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I believe that was one of the ones that I tried.
So Garcia didn't want to make the call. Has the number?
I'll reach out to you again.
All right, you can just wanted me to tell you.
All right, so do I.
Respond back later?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Mount Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you
You
remember
don't care about Sammy.
that exhibit
Yes.
133? I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
Sammy wasn't scary at all, but yet they're still too scared to call him. Oh, we don't have the enhanced version of Matsuri, maybe. We don't have the enhanced version. I think that's because Georgia forgot to give him the enhanced version and forgot to give the defense attorney that. I mean, might as well not even present it if that's the quality you have. Harvey, why don't you tell us what was said there? They could call him as a witness for that. Yeah, you should be on the witness stand after this. Tell us what was said. What were you saying?
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart.
I mean, this is completely inaudible, folks. Fence never asked many months ago, hey, you got an audio we can actually hear? Was this one enhanced? But they didn't mention it until right here in court today. And so now the enhancement version, Georgia said, which version do you want? Well, of course they're going to want this version because you can't hear anything incriminating. I don't know why Georgia would offer that. She should have said, look, they knew it existed. There's a version out there. This is an enhanced version. There's no prejudice to the defense. But Georgia's not aggressive that way. They're using this version, I believe, because Georgia didn't give them the enhanced version. So she calls the enhancement guy to testify that they didn't enhance it, but then he never gave the enhanced version to the defense, so now it's blocked. So the jury's thinking, you called this expert to enhance the video, and this is all we get. You call this evidence, Georgia?
Yeah. You know, it's phenomenally interesting what you told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And maybe we will.
Is that Harvey? You can't even tell it's Harvey. It looks so bad.
Very smart people do. Right.
All right. That's just pretty much solidified. Georgia's dropping the ball. Are you wearing Harvey's headset there? Because Harvey took his off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's shaking his head too. Like, I can't believe he dropped the ball on this, Georgia. Defense never got a copy of the enhanced video that we worked so hard to get.
Mom, it's amazing.
I think having video here was not as crucial as getting good audio feed. So having a little pen mic or something like that would have worked better. Just put like a pen mic under a napkin and then sort of move it closer to them. They would have never noticed it.
And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
No, jury's not going to look at that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at an hour and 15 minutes there, but still looking at that here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, yeah, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's, yeah, it's getting up maybe, maybe stay a little bit later. It's different, it's not too bad.
Donna, when's the last time you looked at the jury? Are you afraid they might be looking at you? Thinking, how dare you?
Okay, well, maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later.
All right.
Okay, so let's take back up
Pat's
where we
like, come
were.
on.
I'm
Come on,
gonna go to
Georgia.
April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
It's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
Well, let's see if this one works, Georgia.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
So
okay.
she picks up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What's that?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning, like, what's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, she's catching up. I was like, asked her, has she flushed? Or is she still I want it flushed.
The whole bathroom thing.
I want it flushed.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking,
gonna-
I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
And then I'm like, that's not really called that. But
Stop, man, I really be doing that.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
You want Sammy flushed.
So hey, are you
Got
going
it.
to ski this weekend?
I think so.
The Sammy problem just won't go away. Sammy's ruined their lives. They dread another contact from Sammy.
So hey, are you going to ski this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was going to say you come by on tomorrow. And I'll say you go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a Q-Con. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
You're the coupon?
What's that?
You're the coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree plant at your house.
Yeah, online?
Yeah, that's if you're gonna go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
But I
fresh air.
took a deep breath every day.
So I think
How can you enjoy fresh air when you got Sammy coming at you?
Oh,
You're trying to keep her at bay.
Get at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and eat fish.
Just forget about Sammy, in other words.
What's that?
Some people like you work.
No, I'm talking driving 14 Lucy today.
Oh, that's a long drive.
Fucking far, and it's far since you can
How
have.
long does it take?
Doing like 80 something, right nonstop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many additions is that?
It's honestly, I did an office, and have a little surgery, it's not bullshit, go half a day. I like the secretary, so it's nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold, and
Mm-hmm.
then I had to went around that house to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care, I'm glad to be slower than it was, like, it really looks good for my health. That's what, not this one. So, but anyway, let me know if you're, planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm a person with this one. She's going.
figure,
You know, he's dating June during this time. So why is he having all this contact with Katie all about this bump?
it out. And if I were you, I would go to some issues, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah, there's always everything. Hallelujah.
And my thesis.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him, you tell me to care of him.
I'm looking for, I I was so excited the other day, because then it was 8 feet.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite shoe still?
You are my third favorite too.
Number one, sure.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
And then Charles.
yeah. You've always been here, number three.
I'm always behind great. Good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that.
Hang on.
Number 4.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He's had a baby.
Yeah, it's reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw
You're white. You don't like to watch BBC. Oh, really? You have BBC too? I don't know,
Yeah,
man. You don't watch something. Maybe Jesus.
I look for
Right there with that. And oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google, now.
Beyonce, yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, I think this is one on this side. Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he doesn't want.
You know what?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you for the offer that was very sweet.
Let's see if this is pop. I love music.
Oh, thank you too. I think he just.
Talking about Harvey's, apparently.
Are you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, not having the best day.
did something else happen?
No.
Sammy's left you alone, in other words,
So,
for now.
just understand and, maybe another time, just not right.
All right, no.
Okay, but thank you.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
You're taking care of Sammy.
They actually called the person. And
What?
nobody picked up. Really? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hosted by Sammy, needing that 5K.
Doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's listening. But no one picked up, they got a couple times.
Guess Sammy's gone away.
I would not worry at all. I worry about other things. That's,
Like
yeah,
IRS.
No, I don't want to believe me.
DEA.
No.
No, I do not have to worry. Don't be afraid.
Yes, find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it. with your
Find
free
something
time.
new.
Yeah.
But,
All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time.
No, that's true.
Always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, that's the guy on this. And I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had it wrong this morning, because it's administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
But listen, it's,
And then I got a big shalazing on my eye last night, so we went to CVS and go get drops and I medication.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to try, just so you know, I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, You know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else's.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to, be able to.
We trust to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, it is,
Nothing to worry about.
you've done nothing wrong. And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything.
Tammy's trying to reel you in, and he's moved on.
Throw a fishing line out there. So hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do. But that doesn't make it right. But they're the funny thing is they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on. And I wouldn't worry about at all.
At all.
So I told you that many times. I'm sure you
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
you know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? You were there on this room and then back to me. I need to make sure I get this back there. You know, but yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do,
It's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person I came to is laying on message. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up the whole letter. Right? And the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling them at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
And what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Nothing to worry about for Charlie.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
So they now know where to track her down at work.
This should be the first call in that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling Mr. Adelson's office. This is Erica speaking. Can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. We need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. You too.
A moment to confer, Judge. Publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
Publish call Z, please.
Morning, Joy.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning and because Dad is on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So
Okay.
So I, want to verify the number, was the correct number that I told you about. So obviously I'm not gonna call the number, Erica said, this is just a sales call, just hit star 67 before you call the number and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never kept it, you kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712
Right.
6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712, 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, no, picked up.
Well, then call again. One time.
Did someone call today?
You called the office and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I
And-
just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's, the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust her, I tell you, I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay.
Why don't you call the police?
And I'll tell you why, especially
Don't worry though.
because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Jim.
Charlie's getting mad. Sammy's not going away.
Right, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he
Need to
leave
put a hit on
message?
Sammy.
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this?
Sammy's back. That's what happened.
Very sure they would as well. All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office today looking for saying that they dropped off some paperwork. Student. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I can't get a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left the number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like talking to police in the wall and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
It's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number that you picked up.
Well,
That is not a working number. It's an email number.
nobody's calling for like, I've just been asking you to find out who the fuck is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay.
No, you didn't.
Well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And we'll just pick up. If you can find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it's 3 times,
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your.
305,
Or whatever it is.
65, you have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find
Right.
out?
Okay, and then it's like, what else? I don't fucking understand. Like, it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking him lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore.
It's not a fucking joke,
It's like
Katie,
somebody's
it's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing and everything, and it's
Okay,
like,
see,
I don't know.
Katie, think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not touching on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking.
Charlie knows it's the
somebody's trying to
cops.
fucking twist on some bullshit, like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro, because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, shame, I know fucking number, they fucking, if everyone wants to call back and they go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking, whatever fucking shit taken care of, okay? Because this is fucking
Katie's
bullshit.
panicking.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting away with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking thinking, or fucking whatever it is.
No.
I'm fucking
And she
getting it.
figured it out.
We'll find out.
FBI.
Give them a wrong phone number.
Okay,
number to fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And fucking text me, I ain't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the
Oh,
house
she's
now.
tired of the code talk.
Either you go to the cops or we go to the cops. We'll find out. We'll
It's
find out.
unraveling.
This is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my
And
family.
you don't think that that fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud
Well,
or whatever?
Hey, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. Someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's a game of things. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold of these different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if that fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'm trying myself and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get a number, listen to me, and get a number and help me out with this case because it was
I already
so
did.
simple.
I-
I'm with your parents, you go fucking FBI, and when I was fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking report it around.
They're losing their minds.
Hey, do you have-
Imagine Harvey and
do you have
Donna
the-
freaking out.
Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not the right number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Hey, fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck you fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
my fucking parents, that number's been called and I'm not gonna working number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number, obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day.
Think about it.
and I'm
Sammy's
gonna
not
call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to
approaching
call
Katie, and look how freaked out Katie is.
Okay? Call
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Okay, they're supposed to start up back right now. All right, so we can jump ahead here. So we're caught up to live session. John's in the courtroom right now, so yeah, can you believe that? Katie turned down immunity twice. Twice. And she spent years behind bars awaiting trial and turned it down each time and still maintained her lies in 2 trials before she was convicted. I mean, they're losing their minds, yeah. Can you imagine this bump working any better? Charlie's always having to involve his mom on this, right? So I'm going to head. Looks like they're not ready to start back up. Let me go ahead and step out, take a quick break. I'll be right back. Stand by.
Everyone can be seated. If someone can get Agent Sanford back, take the stand. Continue with his testimony.
Okay, we're here at the afternoon
Members of the
session.
jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name,
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No.
There is no call ID?
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? How do we always have that caller ID in the office?
It did, and it stopped working, so we could stop it. Was not working properly.
Okay, because that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within a minute.
Charlie's afraid to call it himself.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
He never thought that she's lying about it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was non-working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is
Why don't
very
you call it?
important that I know your work number, okay?
Exactly.
Maestro?
Call it again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, and it's like, you have an email fucking number, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking street, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is either somebody's fucking with your family.
Talk like that in an office?
Setting somebody up. And
Okay.
I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what, you're thinking, you're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Yeah, it's your family, Charlie.
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
My God, bro.
All I'm saying is, don't do
And the number's been called 100 times.
Okay, call it back.
If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whatever setup this bullshit is, if somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking going on me or whatever,
Okay.
fucking somebody fucking missing everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
You know that.
Okay, the only,
You call the FBI over $5,000, but not over $350,000.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
Right.
E1.
No, I think we have
We have
EE
EE.
still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Before you publish, Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's
It
very
is.
important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
Problem is, there are no extortionists. Yeah, we've heard these tapes before of Katie and Charlie, her freaking out.
And I'm gonna start 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So
I've had many calls since
You haven't
then.
heard anything from any of this nonsense.
no, obviously, we're on the same page.
Okay, let me do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
It starts at the start.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yeah, the 305. Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and SAR 67 my number. Okay. And I'm gonna, I have a, this is where I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see
It's working.
how people react. You know.
And you failed the test.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it.
Yeah.
Because the thing is this, it's not done like this.
It's not done
It's
like
not.
this.
I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And
We're just acting like
I
roaches.
think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information where, if I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's like agents who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't feel the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's, that's what I'm, but I think that's what's nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think it's with a family and get something, somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react, or be like, oh, we did demand, they did react. It's just very odd. It's just, we've had nothing to do with it. I don't know who the hell this guy is. Like, sure, you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, put your name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything.
Was Sammy homeless or was the FBI?
The thing is like, me, my house.
Make up your mind, Charlie.
So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, there is, so it's even odder is that they're not bugging Wendy. Because that would be the first person I do it.
Oh. Not bugging
that's the weird
Wendy.
thing, that they're not bugging her, I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, because you don't want to trade one.
Tell Sammy to start calling Wendy then.
But you also don't want to have.
Give Sammy Wendy's number.
Not read your order every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in this thing that you could.
But that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number,
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
yeah,
They're not working the other day.
yeah. I think it's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on.
Don't tell your mom that Katie chewed you out.
She did, but I.
You're forced to have to call the guy yourself.
Okay. All right, let me talk to
Do
you.
you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back?
No, check with her, just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
I'll call you back. Okay.
Call me right now.
Okay.
So right there, anybody thinks Wendy didn't have anything to do with
Charlie
it?
call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He
and
does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish FF.
He's already resenting that mom's being bumped and not Wendy. Wendy was the benefactor of this murder more than anybody. Sammy,
Hello?
you there?
Hello, you guys, who's this? Who's this?
Who's on third?
I'm trying to figure out who this is. In reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sandy call? Yeah, that's me, man. What's going on? Well, what's going on? My brother's Taco. Okay, my brother's Taco has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to Thankless Taco. Why are you calling me? Who are you?
I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know the topic.
You don't know Taco? I'm not really know Katie and Tuca. They've been taken care of since family problem been taken care of up north.
I don't know.
I was, you don't? Well, it's not going away, my friend.
He knows the
Because let me
family
tell you
problem was
something.
taken care of, though.
I was a driver with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family, was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing's been taken care of Taco. So we know what's going on. And Taco needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuco, we know they've been taken care of.
He doesn't know there's two hitmen.
Let me look at it.
No more
Almost
fucking
the same
around, man.
name.
No more fucking around. This ain't going away. You guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuco have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take on that way. Take care of Taco just like you take care of Katie and Tuco, man.
Who's
All right, so in that call, or just prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
And then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Yes, Katie's in jail right now, but she's serving a life sentence in prison.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on a second. Can
Huh?
you give me 2 minutes? Hang on a second. I called the number. It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning.
Simon.
And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he was like, who are you? And I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, listen, man, it's just not fucking going away. You gotta fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, they started saying bad words?
What's that?
So they started saying bad words?
He may have said that, and he may have cursed, but he would listen. He left it, he would listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help, Tudor's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudor. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which,
You should have been like, who are you, number one?
he told me obviously he's not gonna give me some real thing. And I was being really polite with him. I said,
Yeah.
hold on a second. You gotta, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he says, I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. Yeah, A referenced Broward.
Mm-hmm.
B referenced Katie and
So
Tuco.
the same name again,
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
So these things we were talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up from the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
Like,
Well, he's trying to cover for the checks there, saying she's working on weekends.
earn money on the weekend when you go up.
He's worried about wiretapping still.
Yep. And he left.
And it went a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time, because you
Yeah,
usually
yeah, no, I was
phone call.
almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is this? He was, listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, this person is on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I don't just give charity.
You can't be like having like freaking people threatening you and mentioning names, you know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
Katie won't mention that Luis Rivera was also part of the hit.
It's not threatening at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And
all right,
I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about. But let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop that's fishing, that's or an investigator, or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and I feel even more like a dumbass.
exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
It rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference, so wow, this is very, I should be the word.
Yeah, no, well spoken on my mom now, but he says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, that was a call, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I
I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, I know that your family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever.
Yeah.
And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And
real
he's
interesting.
a brother, is his brother?
Keep talking your cover story. You don't know anything, Charlie.
Yeah, he's saying he's
It's
brother.
consuming your life.
And he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with I was with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I
Okay, no, definitely.
and your family, and so who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names,
Yeah.
or if I feel who should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It
I
could have
don't-
been like, while you're doing all this, right? Number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Number
Well,
two.
he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking.
Uh-huh.
That's why I wanted.
That to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and that was not important. And but when he left, it was, you know, he goes, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been
God,
paid.
it's over and over again, the same thing.
And it really was wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know him.
You put his feet out or what? Like, what does that mean?
But it could be a lot.
Patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right.
So now a homeless man knows the details of the murder, though, right?
Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
So it's the homeless man's or the FBI? Who's Sammy?
Whether you want to call it, or if you know a friend that you mentioned to tell someone to, like, stop the shit.
305-712-5578, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything, I think you pay something, it's a guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell is that about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I want these people to go jail for like a freaking, like, rent.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I
Right.
need fucking vacation.
Let me go,
All right, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Okay.
Calling the FBI, they're never going to do it. He's just saying that to try to look
Who is the
innocent.
first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before,
There were text messages where he'd referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it, because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, hold on. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Whatever, supposedly he said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I give papers to, this person there. Obviously somebody's doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting early. Whatever it is, he's getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I wanna handle this and I wanna handle this every night. So, he said, okay, I got the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's like not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start to decide it and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And I,
Is it Katie Esposito?
yes, it's their name. They even helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another TV or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else did they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was. He's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I worked for you before. Like, that's it. Okay, but that's not helping me out. It's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then and that's the other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person has, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that he's
What person and what family? What person, what family?
the Sato and his family, because they need it. And then and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell them, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I talk cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
All right, did he get information where he
Yeah,
wanted
he
me to
sent
leave?
number.
Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No, 305-712-6570. Take yourself. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
What
said.
the fuck this is in the top? There's obviously you know somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting,
Okay.
and they're
All right.
harassing families. Okay? Alright. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Text it to me, man. Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this is
JJ.
just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, I was just fucking phone again, man. I was gonna talk to my phone and then stop it. I was gonna talk to my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So they're gonna talk to my office.
No, but like, or block it. Don't look around, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through your phone.
Yeah, I'm not talking to my office, I'm talking to my phone. Oh no, I'm trying to fucking take on the possible.
No, but sometimes it's just like you're done. You're somebody, you're the first one to look at your gun.
What?
Not yours. A friend.
Oh,
Okay?
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Oh. 305-712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, I don't know who the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, though. Right, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, it's a real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. It's in your local. Alright.
Hey, remember that other one? Did you get that one?
I don't know, man, I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New Yorkian nigga.
Yes.
There's no approval, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what happened when she said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, she said, hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got tired. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what that.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking, are they stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid so that we can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
No
Yes,
problem.
I'm in New York.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New Rico.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
What's your phone number? How they from?
No, but I'm staying. You said that.
Nigga,
It's like,
and it sounds like, because it sounds like. All right.
okay.
All right.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We do.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine McVanois. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right, please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds, let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So, it's weird, I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's like something in the answering machine now, like, what the fuck? Like, some girl guy, like, talking on the answering machine, and said one of the names that you said. Like, I don't understand the joke, I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like,
And like, were they talking on?
and then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember, that's what kind of to find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that, Hugo or Donna or whatever, shit, they put on an answering machine. All of a sudden, now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
That, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like, I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I couldn't understand.
Call, when you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, no matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling.
I know how to drop a call,
Right.
that's the point, but it's just.
Star 67. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady, it's like fuck out the way, to get out.
Yeah, I would do this, I would, you should call again later. And
No, but you know what, with all this crap happening, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone, and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone, from everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
But it was really tough problem, like a lady, they picked
It's
up on
weird
the
for you.
and they called, and, I mean, the only thought in my head is, just that one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and after they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded
Yeah,
like that.
the voicemail finds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on, but I'm saying, I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know, I really don't
either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because, you don't just go threatening people throwing out names.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's named began with a T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, like, they so
But he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, but in hindsight, what I should have said was, who, because I have a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Even me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away. He's like, it's
Okay,
fucked up
that's
that you're
right,
not helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping, like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone and being like, yeah, I need to go say, hey, you need to pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell you.
That is the wrong example, like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
I don't get it.
my point is,
You always use that example, like, I don't get it.
because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money. Because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on?
This is all just
That's the next conversation I have with this person.
cover story talk
Is going to be.
because he suspects
if
FBI
the person
wiretap.
say, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. They're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to look at, where do you want to
my
be?
mom, my mom doesn't know who these people are. Like that.
No, I want to know whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family, like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. Yes.
That's why, it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about?
All this talk over $5,000 bucks.
You gotta tell me who to go talk to.
He turns over 138K just like that, not even knowing who's demanding money through Katie.
Someone's last name Rodriguez is like, who's the fucking person? And I will go talk to if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find out. I thought it was my brother, I'll try to make it work. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward, I know everything that went on.
I was up with him in Broward. That's what
Something
I don't
about,
understand.
yeah, something about
I
Broward.
was with him in Broward.
I don't know if something I just saw.
Family member, but he said it was a family member.
He said he
Of
was,
somebody who incarcerated.
he said it was that guy is Tuco or whatever, brother. He said, I'm his brother. So he was with him up in Broward and told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward?
I don't know what he,
That happened.
I don't know if he was there with him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking fix, like, if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's,
and
well, exactly, but the only reason I'm gonna bother to call you is because it's wanting to talk about you. Or if I just the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like, they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And
when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No, I agree.
And my
I
thing
will
is this,
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told. I said, sure, give my money back, it sucks, it got stolen, move on. I didn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail in the middle of fucking.
Charlie would have killed Katie off. He wouldn't have kept being bled dry.
They need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of.
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic, nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's got lots of members. So, or it could have been a cousin, it could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money, like, it is, like, you know, you can start, I can start on anybody saying, do that. Like, if somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm over every this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you, some other guy had left, his name goes by T, seems like everyone goes by T these days. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I would have remembered. But he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But I mean, you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I heard it the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know,
It's becoming repetitive and like, it's some nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to repeat. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking novel, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname.
I'm so that I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I called.
That is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom was Sam. They go, what?
I can't get Sammy's name down right.
I thought they were
Simon, Sammy?
Oh, and he was talking over. What is your last name? What is your address? So I can send your mother a fucking letter, or meet your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's
That's fine.
gonna be the next call.
Yeah, that's fine. What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking problem.
Yeah.
And I'm, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'll stick a new name next time as a reference.
That, I hate that shit.
I will wait if you ever need
I fuck
to
bitches up for no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm fucking all the way right here, then I gotta get.
You guys hating on Sammy.
I'm trying to figure out if I can go up like later on.
Okay, let me know, but I
I think I'll-
I'm still here, I'll probably be here, we said, but I don't.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home, I should be home by 7.
Okay, we're leaving you halfway tonight.
I know, okay, I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to say about work.
Yeah, I'm getting bad reviews on, online, so I'll get a look on it too. But let me,
I think I should go get reviews.
I know. Let me call you.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McBanwell.
All right, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McBanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49, that same date.
case we've lost track of the date, that's gonna be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
I think it was about 2 months after this, Katie got arrested, is my recollection.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, like, page, like, Spanish. And for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, not a food. But supposed to be that voicemail that they have set up, the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? He's a fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I was like, keep trying.
Yeah.
But they won't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is,
Oh,
listen,
that's
it
not
is,
the phone apart to me. If I'm on the phone apart to me, be quiet. Hello?
it could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
You're saying the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well,
Katie or another
I'm on the
taco.
phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone. Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to dress, but you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're not problem. It's Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
So what?
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're
Whoever it
going,
is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the mix or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
Leaving messages like, that's 3 times, like,
Like,
no.
when he was living, my friend was and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. One black.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now, I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking a Zumba class, I'm on edge, like, you don't understand, it's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I.
Come to me, don't come to my parents, like my parents are fucking old, like dude,
Like,
it was
doing
just.
threats, that's why, like my parents was put in that fire, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like, imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry, he's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And that fact that nobody's picking up his phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
And
it's like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is.
Sammy's not going away.
Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems, and I'm just like, look at this, I'm taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I wanna do is
It's involved.
some guy, the last thing I wanna do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me, like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail.
Because they know about your involvement in the murder.
But it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble, go
That's
on.
worse, you know, especially, you can be calling to these business, what's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like, what I'm gonna.
They're losing their minds over
You know,
this.
or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it.
This got to be the best
The
pump
next step
ever.
also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Like, yeah.
You got to teach us at the FBI Academy.
If someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly.
And frankly,
Yeah,
I mean,
who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there, I'll keep it like, you know, there's sponges.
Try to deflect on how
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
they can't possibly have the details of Charlie's involvement and Donna's and Wendy's
Do you want me
and
to try to meet
Harvey's.
up with you?
I want to if you can, but you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I
Tell
know
me,
what I'm trying to do, because like, I can't, I have to go out and see it, but I can't.
go work out and call me, and then
And
I'll
I'm not going to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not going to talk to work out. And then I'm just, I can really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour. This is like an hour now.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Yeah, there was a birthday card from Charlie, and I do think there was that amount in there.
Oh, can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Please publish OO, and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, what's up?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. And how long?
Back to Donna.
Yeah.
So, what happened afternoon.
No,
Nothing.
no, but I did, I'd rather not talk to them.
Yeah, okay.
Because the FBI is listening.
Tomorrow, I was gonna tell you that, actually, Janice is Jessica right now, and I'm almost finished, but she came up with a great suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, they need to, we're gonna tickets to go to the Los Angeles Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so they go to 10th Street or Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then I should.
Because it's a 23-minute call.
On our way, because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve durable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, in the garage by, Tehani. And so, other than that, there's very little parking, so, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, I think Ms. Charlie has to park there and take an Uber over. And I said, you know what? I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and, actually, no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd just take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. Even one way I could always buffering and I never.
Let me see, I can ask Alex to see in the shop.
No, but it doesn't matter, because we could just as soon take leave our car in the driveway and take an Uber to Los Angeles, that was fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and that's in the box to pick you up.
Right, right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed, but if we can't get a parking spot, you won't.
Yeah, you do that and just park the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay. If we do that. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah. Well, we have, I got your equipment. Okay, that's the 10:45. And we have to come back here to pick up the kids and go back up. Maybe there's somewhere I can change.
It's like she's a sole parent for those boys.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what it is, right?
So maybe, if you're at the point, and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm at Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out.
John told me last night that Zellman gets up a lot and walks around.
I mean, 6 wives. 6 wives will make 2 wives will make the choice. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren.
Sucking down Red Bulls where the jury can't see him doing it.
So I'll tell you something I see, but nothing new. And if someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
Depends what we thought originally, but it's what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats, And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like, the person seems surprised. I mean, really, he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you know, like, you got to take care of so-and-so, you're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. That's not language. No, that's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, you know, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. Like, you just smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the
Wow.
threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from?
And Donna just sits there listening,
Never once was there a threat.
not defending Ben.
Do you
He gets
notice the
smacked
one thing
around.
missing was, I mean, even if you don't mean it, I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that.
The threat's working too good because you keep talking. It has you puzzled. You got to keep talking and talking and talking and talking.
So it's, you know, just people. But
If you're so sure, why you keep talking about this on the phone?
the other thing, I am so.
Just couldn't help yourself.
That. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline. 2 years later, I mean.
After the murder, yeah, 2
You
years.
understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk.
They need more evidence.
I don't have it.
You're not going to get charged if you just shut up.
You gotta understand. Without
You
a
just
question,
couldn't help yourself.
without a question, I would be beyond shocked that the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay, I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay, just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan.
They're talking about you, Phil.
That's gonna stir the pot.
Thinking it might be you.
There is something going on. Like, what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to? You gotta
Get
think
you to
of something.
talk
What are
on
they looking
wiretaps.
to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money
Right.
is you go to someone and you tell them what you're gonna do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody.
They wanted your words
who's gonna
on
drop it off.
wiretaps.
And if there's any nonsense, you know, this X, Y, and Z is gonna happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're gonna get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like, it's done with such precision and being ruthless.
Yeah, Sammy wasn't ruthless enough.
So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to.
Sounded too educated and polite.
They're going to give you the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the board of dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the board of dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. especially on.
That's how it works, Donna.
On the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I have to refund what you spent? And she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, yeah, but now that yes, she goes, no.
All
I
over
want the money for
$5,000, folks.
absolutely
Keep that in mind.
everything. Every
$5,000.
There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine.
Sammy had too many details about the murder. He said he knew all the details. That's what's making this thing
So, but that's.
blow up in their face with a hand grenade.
These people aren't looking for a check. They're not.
They're not. You're right. They want you to talk on wiretaps.
There's nothing.
I want to drive you mad. It's working.
They want everybody to start talking. They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right?
Donna agrees.
That's what the answer is. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself. That.
It's so clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course, these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
What about Donna's 10 or 12 friends she's
So
talked
this
to
is
about
not-
this? We're not hearing about that. What are they telling her to do?
This is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on.
What about all your lawyers that you have at your disposal?
But it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, how did you get paid on that case from 4 years ago? Let me turn it over to collection. And 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paid on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that, without the depth, you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go into that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he is afraid to say he's going to break her legs.
Well, listen,
Then you would call the
listen, they
police,
bother us enough.
911.
If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police. And when you go to the police, yeah.
Sammy had to walk
And
the
that's
fine line,
the other thing too, is
and he
that-
did it brilliantly. You guys got set up. World's greatest bump.
I know. She was scared from day one. She's
Yeah.
finally over being scared. And
He's going to help himself.
absolutely. And you know, the thing is this, Mom, is that
I mean,
everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No.
I was just admitting they weren't
Everybody
devastated by
handles
Dan's
tragedy
murder.
differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people are have a nice day, some people.
You guys are in the flight mode here.
Some people ignore it.
God, does he talk and talk?
You know, you get, you know, and none of them And who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, not fine. Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing,
But that's what my original feeling, and at least the dad thinks we've got some transformation.
yeah, I don't want Wendy
Oh,
to.
look at that.
to then
We got to protect
get
Wendy.
stressed
She'll be
and not
devastated.
know what
She doesn't know about this bump and all that. She'd freak
So-
out. They should have bumped her as well. Or just
Well,
threatened
it's funny, I
that
called-
Sammy's going to call
I called Katie
Wendy.
and I said to her, listen, I said,
And he has her
you know,
number
Katie,
too.
I know of other occasions, but I've known you a long time, I don't know if they keep referencing you or, and I told her, so if I'm wrong, and they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name, and I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then, she called a couple times actually. She lost her number, she called a
I
couple
think
times.
she called.
And then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, the person spoke to in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not, and then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So, I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing. Because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something, when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing.
That's not gangster talk.
That is do the right thing. What is this, like a stay in school speech?
That's why it worked, because it got you talking.
I mean, they're pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, just
Everything,
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah.
everything about this, Donna was
Or not really?
fully involved in this.
So, yeah, I mean,
No doubt about it.
Someone telling you to do the right thing.
This is the evidence that's going to help sink her. She already knows she's guilty.
To your sensitive, like, how, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like, say, come on, help me out.
Yeah.
People, I mean, it's,
Yeah,
if
the
they are
Boston
who they
police
say they
commissioner
are, they don't
said
appeal to your
Evers,
motivation
do the right
to help
thing.
out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out, they're pretty much above loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know they don't know who any of these people are? And he's like, I'm like, sorry.
It's not about the money, it's about the information.
But, you know, the next thing will be.
You know that
see what
Sammy
happens.
has on you.
A couple days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, yeah, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins, we have close family friends, we have, you know, I got a brother up in New York.
Oh, it's a 32-minute clip. We got 9 more to go, 9:33. Maybe they'll stop early.
Oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is, someone is being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you
Talk about
get the
Phil.
investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's what we will talk. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side. If this was your family member, you would hire a private investigator, and you hire someone or whoever you're trying to do, if it's someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and.
Well, all you Florida Adelson's lawyered up. So guess what? There's a perfect move to get y'all to talk.
Then they all show up
Talk on recordings.
to claim the bribes. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people that they worked up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy to keep the purposes like it's not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go do that. Yeah.
Oh. So even there, you're thinking it's smart of Sammy not to go to Wendy.
Right.
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room.
Again, bringing up Wendy's connection to this. How interesting. You tell me this jury doesn't know that Wendy and Donna and Harvey are all in on it? All right, this afternoon, since lunch break, we've been live.
We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now.
All right, will do, Judge. Let's take his advice. I'll be back here after this break. We got 10 minutes, so it's 3 o'clock there, so about 3:10. See you all in a few.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the present way is the end is near. It's capital.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it's weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you wanna say, I did. What was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you that, I was gonna do it.
That he was?
I'm gonna pass by, reading up my shit.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have a freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave that one. I don't have a water. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or your house now?
Actually.
Okay.
So,
So we have to listen to their boring day.
Work.
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah, when Sammy's not dialing you up,
That's not really hard. I just
harassing your mom.
married man with kids once for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never gonna expressing yourself anyway.
I know you did, so I thought I'd do that. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday card. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? I'm just saying, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and say, something you're like,
Yeah. I know, the other day I told Buddy to stop buying espresso.
oh, okay, cause I didn't know why I needed to do it. What
No.
yes. I mean, I never stop. Can you roll this for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I'm walking.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So now, the number enter, okay.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand so you don't have to get a draft or the number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. Just sometimes, I don't know. It's something I like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I can be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. It wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart. It's like, you know,
This is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
it just makes me good looking.
Let's go up now.
Like that.
It's a ring. Yeah. Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I want to do it, you know. I watched Passion Music, freaking
and get to my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think,
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain's
dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The range looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, the camera's on me. Damn, you know what's a come up? This Ferrari over here.
You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. Like Junko, is 19.
Guys, how did you put in this bro? I put in no.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I wish I keep the Ferrari, that would have been the second.
These are my fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to
What?
bring the Ferrari home.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, no. Fucking tree, what's your nicotine fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No?
You threw it in your trunk?
Moral compass. Yeah, I think the prosecution could rest tomorrow.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Right, just open it and go.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on a second.
Yeah. But their language is just real. Can you believe Charlie being trusted to operate on people's mouth,
Did you open it?
their jaws, their teeth?
Then you can open it when you get home.
Oh, why? But what else is in there?
There was a gift card.
Oh, doesn't know I heard out in the street? But she like to do that stuff. Who's freaking home right now?
It should be on. Oh, yeah. Just run through the seat. Just wipe on the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in both yards.
Oh, no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a badass. It's blue. So you got like a 4-door. Like,
Yeah,
camper.
that's why.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like those out of front store. Yeah, ironic. The front store.
I don't think he'll testify except in rebuttal if needed. If they don't open the door
Yeah. I think it's that.
with his extortion theory, the defense doesn't open that door, I don't think we'll see Charlie.
This is a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
You think it really can? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm there by my own, okay?
Shows he's still trying to pay her off for the murder.
Yours. Yours is yours. You know, I don't want to.
do you want me to tell you my boat?
Okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough either.
Like Katie can afford a boat.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just parents that have that type of car.
I tried it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times. People profiled me in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, how was yours? This dude like fucking, you know, like a whole like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't got a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, fuck, yeah. I got AC in my car.
dog doesn't have an ET. And you're driving the car, you should have told me that from the get, I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. No, yeah, I go back. See, the only thing with the range, I mean, we have to trade it out with you. The only thing with the range is, I think Grace is gonna be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already had my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the pretty.
A Range Rover for
Oh,
Katie, who can't even hold a job.
The river.
Now she's talking about an Escalade.
yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made, like, 04, when we went to, like, save money on, like, gas and shit, my Range Rover gets, like, 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh, yeah, no.
And they shit gas, twice as that. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out, see what we can do about cars in the future.
Pretty dumb. He's still worried about the
We'll just figure
wiretap.
it out.
And he's
Right
talking
now,
about
tonight, the car makes-
Yeah, no.
boats and cars.
You talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are, house payment and car payments.
Oh, my shit. I couldn't, you know what?
Probably
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine McBanoa,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
and offering McBanoa a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read,
her and Charlie
"So
would
you
have been
don't take
up.
me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want there's actually I believe a $sign there. Now, or I'm going, sorry, or I'm going after the 100K exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McBanoa calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my purse, like in my other purse, I probably never know about it.
So you haven't opened up the public bags?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, though.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, please give me that. I want to know about it.
I got it a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aw,
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
you're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, it was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody, if you know anybody's birthday.
And he's busy, still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told us for me, or you think I did that?
I don't know.
can tell me. Something about the thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
A 5K gift card.
Fucking in there though.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told
That's
me-
what I think it is.
Like, he's like, well, like, 'cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he picked him up for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, maybe you ever get me a present, because I knew he said about a present. He's like, "Who ever gets me a present?" I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I have fucking getting a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And if you-
fucking pocket rocket?
If you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket
All
rocket?
right, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Okay, it's just like.
You gotta run, I'm fucking like, supposed to be in the office,
You
right?
just throw something in water in the shit, if that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Where'd you get on my feet?
I thought you said you still coconut water on the fish.
I spilled it everywhere, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh.
Oh,
Huh.
Right,
Oh,
yeah,
that's- they don't like feet, bro.
all right, don't forget to look it up.
Oh my god, yes.
Can we publish TT, please? I'm gonna start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it costs anything, you can tell him this is from me, when you open up the present.
Okay.
Very important.
You scaring me, I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my mouth. But I get it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know, thank you, I think to thank you.
Gets her a limo
It's not your birthday today.
to go to the concert.
Whatever. Yeah, so I have a birthday.
I haven't feel
It's
bad.
your other goddaughter, it's your goddaughter's birthday then.
Oh, yeah. I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women and all this and that saying, "Where's your kid?" And they go, "I don't have any." They go, "You adopt me." You get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted, you want to adopt me, adopt my kids.
I give you a little love.
You're your godfather.
All right.
All right, and
Thank you.
in that one, we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play You, please.
Yeah. You're telling me these FBI folks aren't angry at Campbell?
Phones and paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's funds to make it.
For sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what,
Yeah, it's good stuff. So you're on your way now to the gym?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just everything else like that?
Yeah.
Okay, it's pretty interesting.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No,
Was it bad, or was it?
no, just, I'll see you Sunday. So yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, you know, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses,
Yeah.
like my stories, it just seems like
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
That proves Wendy's involved right there, another indicator.
Well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? That is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet, but after February 15th, meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. Because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to go up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait,
Yeah, I agree.
and then you wait, and something that could have been nipped in the bud early becomes, something that doesn't get nipped in the bud early, and then snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we make you for breakfast or something, where, you wanna meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay? Honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Yeah, let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll work around quick. But, I think we'll do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, I have it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April,
It is
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What's your, Indo Florida? Okay, how do you get on? Well, one second,
Yeah, this is Special Agent Sanford. Got Sanford, FBI.
So I'm not going to be standing right now. The parents.
All right, that one.
He's talking about business stuff and his
Even
parents
to
always bringing up
us.
new stuff. Yeah, so this is a
Let's
family
do,
joint
WW,
operation.
please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Albert.
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good, I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Well, I'm going to the apartment, or you going to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, then, lovely. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Just think, Donna's sitting there. She shows no shame whatsoever.
Hello?
So,
Oh,
I put the things outside and she can overlook.
so what?
I put the things outside, I'm talking about, she can shoot, I mean, she called me out of the group.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. The cage out there, shooting me up.
Oh,
So, okay. So, we go through it.
Yeah. Not that other thing, so, but I don't even know.
Anything else about this?
No, I'm saying that I got home, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, not that I know, not something, right, so I was like, okay,
So, we can start?
yeah, so I'm like, what's going on, then I'll call you, I didn't have time to call her, right? So that's how I was calling you, to see, what you're looking. Okay. My cousin, you started ringing, and you got,
Fuck, man.
just, when I text you, just, if we fall back to me, and they're just getting kind of mean. Right?
Right.
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Play YY, please.
They dread it's the Sammy bump once again.
Hey, let
Okay.
me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline with my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right. You need me to
There you go. You're still worried about the wiretap.
ZZ, please.
Why is she taking notes? She's oblivious to all this.
Okay, well, like, trying to find my mother, like, I don't even know where he is.
Just with the, monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap, because, like, what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it
Mm-hmm.
at all.
Oh, hi, baby.
Come on.
Pause it for a moment.
Yeah, you gotta go to appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magbanwa, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it before you. And there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like, it was like 20 words. You could first start off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have something.
He's on the phone.
Okay.
No, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm
so,
listening.
so you don't take them serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. That was it. It just ended.
Excuse me.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that.
Yeah.
Point nine. I got
So
you.
don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the phone. Okay, got
But
it.
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit. Katie, he referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, no, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah.
That's
And,
nothing.
yeah, so the weird thing is, whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part, that's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously, somebody is
No,
speaking
no.
or something.
Somebody
Somebody
has a
don't
problem.
have to get all of this information. This is, I mean, just like a phone calls, a text, somebody, like it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that.
Just looking
I'm
busy,
worried about
like she's not paying attention. Look, her
safety going to an
headset's
office
off.
where
No, I think you go, you don't gotta like.
She's come up with a new cookie recipe for the sunshine.
Yeah, that's what,
And whoever it is, if they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person that I was
But
able
it's
to
like,
talk to,
no.
he called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of like, okay, who
Yeah.
are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, like mess with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're just in the line. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of like, damn, it's pathetic, like, what is going on?
And then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where do they get it from? Why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with Senator Union, and it's getting to a point where it's like,
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, you know? So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so I can hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Alright,
So.
alright. Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like, when I have to like think it out in my head, like, I'm all over the place, because like, you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
No, I know. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
I know, it's pissing me out because it's like, I don't even know.
When he was never wiretapped.
I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on. So,
They didn't have
I wish I
the insight to all the details or look for them in order to make her a suspect to do a wiretap.
goodbye, baby boy.
All right, good luck.
And they probably figured she wouldn't talk anyway because she's
All right, I'll talk to you later.
going to go directly to her lawyer.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And did she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, were you calling? What did you call me? I was saying, like, remember when I had asked you, like, to do me a favor because somebody's harassing me with my friend's family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2:00 in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is Katie's baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, as soon as you have baby daddy, you're gonna go out with, like, plenty of kids that have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, have somebody.
Agent Sanford even said they only did 2 wiretaps. It was on
Or you
Charlie's
just
phone,
talking about you.
Katie's
To be a
phone.
completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just asking me because it's like, it's been, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2:00 in the morning. It's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're
The
not
whole
going to use that number.
entire calls of these
because
segments, I guess
the
they could
parents
extract
will
certain parts of the
you
calls,
know, they got to how much
but
more should they get
I'm
around.
fine with it.
Anybody could go through that.
I'm more concerned if prosecutors don't present enough information than too much.
You know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can
If
get
you're trying to get a win for the prosecution.
Great. Use your number.
Yeah, it is.
I never asked Katie what the gift was,
I just don't like, you know, the fact that
what
my
Charlie
name
gave
is thrown out, and
to
they
Fredo
decide
for his
to keep
birthday.
them out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about it. So I'll definitely take care of it. Do you think so, Peter?
Yeah,
BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more, that's sensitive.
No,
I think you're doing the right thing.
Well, I'm thinking,
I don't know, listen, I know you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take him out. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, but I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
I mean, look, it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
I already wrote my letter. What, sir? Yeah.
Possibly. This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it. She tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Donna Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren
Yes.
had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay.
I
You left a message on my voicemail.
right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who was in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously.
Yeah, nod your
And
head a
I
little
really
bit.
want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I've been so stressed out.
This shows how innocent I am.
12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him.
Liar.
I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what, listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to
You
ask
gotta-
your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told.
Keep
just like I
blinking,
told
firing
you-
away.
Listen to me. Just like I told you that day, we know that.
Yeah, they're looking
your
at you.
family had a problem up north. We know that
Uh-oh.
was taken care of about a year and a half, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
All I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's
Can you
going
blink
on.
any faster? She does a real quick look over at the jury and then looks away.
Everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's why we don't call the police. Yeah, right.
My brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me.
Why would you call this guy back? Yeah. Why wouldn't you call the police?
A year and a half of aggravation over this. My daughter, my
This
grandchildren.
guy's stalking you,
It is not
harassing you,
me.
demanding money.
And when I ask my friends, what do they think?
Where are
they
these
said, "Oh,
friends?
This person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused it. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not gonna go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K, that's all we were asking for. If, don't do that.
I don't know who Sato is. You don't understand.
We know you know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has, and she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with you. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
But we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you.
Don't look at the jury, Donna.
You send the 5K.
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said, ask your friends.
She is angry.
You're Donna Adelson.
This guy's shaking her down and she's
Yes, I am.
Well, I know.
putting her dukes up, ready to go at it.
Who's involved in all this?
Trying to control Sammy.
This is not money. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you
Won't
are
call the
talking
police.
about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to you people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why I'm.
You can tell me. You know, Allison, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then it's.
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking food.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there.
Oh, she's sort of nodding
And I
there.
know, if you think you know who this is, then.
She's
then
thinking
go
this is
ahead
a
and do
smart
it.
move.
I know it isn't me. I know.
Yours,
it
listen.
isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
You've been harassing me for weeks.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need.
Go to your 10 to 12 friends. They
Just
can
do it and get it to me.
take up a collection.
Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Did she call back?
No, she did not.
Did she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
This exonerates her. This
CCC, please.
defiance against Shakedown Sammy.
Charlie, how are you?
Sure, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we can just go to a walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away, I was having, dinner with you.
Okay, I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I do what?
Let me ask you a question, any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, you know, those things always get aggravating. That's why I don't want that bothering me.
Was it bad?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah.
and they were nice?
Well, not really. No,
Did they,
but
did they,
you,
did they,
how, so
let me
I'll
ask
tell
you a
you.
question, did they give any threats or anything, or?
No,
That's interesting.
yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, you know, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So is that,
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Before you publish that, Ms. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly?
I don't want to hear it, Judge. This is too much.
You may continue.
You embarrassed me in front of the jury. I hate you even worse right now, Judge. Force me to listen to this.
Hey, how are you?
yeah,
Good, I'm on a boat. On a boat.
are you with the leg?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new TV thing to listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
I was that one.
It's a 100% record break. If you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of couldn't want to play when you're just cruising along, you see a Vietnamese hot dog kid walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's, like the track is a little.
How do you do the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know, it's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talk.
Wow.
you already replay it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times, I'm gonna record it. In the background.
Nice.
Yeah, pot-bellied
Oh my
pig.
God.
Talking about the cops.
How the cutest what?
Pot-bellied pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest pot-bellied pig, so. Anyway,
That's not good.
I know, I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But,
Huh?
anyway, I don't, as long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay. You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait for you to be a pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, drop it like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the
Do you think it's gonna,
I like ad-libbing.
so do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
Do you think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, we're gonna hear it.
She wants to hear what the conversation was with Donna.
Go ahead and install the YouTube and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
Telling Sammy to pound sand.
I'm not sure if
Scared him off.
McVanow was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right, and so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
She
All right,
dared
and
you.
Was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right, I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 5/12. It's Charlie Adelson to Donald Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you? Wait, guys, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get to the door, hang on. Okay, Ben, you go first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. Up, up, up. Up, up, big boy, you can do it. I know you're trying, hold on.
Kids are always with
Here, honey.
the grandma.
Touching your hand. Okay, here you go, up, up, up. Honey, I can't pick you up, there, come on. Okay.
Tell him to move his fat ass.
You can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew. Who I just
Talking that way about your nephew?
Donald. They're happy. They're happy.
How
campers.
disgusting, these people.
Having a good day with grandma.
They are happy to make a good one. Trying. It's like,
I left it on too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get straight. Classic.
Why isn't the mom having his hair cut? Why is grandma deciding what his hair
Yeah, he has.
cuts are going to be like?
All mashed up. I can take care of that.
What's the matter?
It's just, yeah, just.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go up to do the billing and, like I said, I went over to look at the landing. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Where are you going?
On this way, to just stop off at Darren's house. Anyway, so I just put the date no.
Oh, did you?
So it's probably a little far.
much older than me.
Uh-huh.
But, so actually, it's her birthday. It turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Cleveland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not
So-
kidding.
So what she do is, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason, because she just wanted to know anything.
Anything.
So, my point is, if she doesn't want to know anything, then don't ask anything, and just happy. And then I can find everything out to tell you.
Okay.
So, I was like, so, what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I'm like, dog. He said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing me in Brooklyn.
Oh.
So, I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the, this Miami fellows that she got. And, that she has to stay there tonight because, it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning. Which makes me happy. I'm really glad.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't imagine. Oh,
It's,
yeah, you sounded good.
yeah.
Yeah, good. Yeah, the boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with mommy? Uh-huh. It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night, but what happened? Like, why did mommy not go to it at night? Harry was sick. Yeah, mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever, and so they kind of was throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, nice. That's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and his grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And we come back, and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time and bedtime. We've got our routine down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that treat, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, the patient.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Yeah, you and me both. The patient is just so, once you know.
Yeah, Sammy's so cooperative.
Right. So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand.
It was so easy.
Because, if they go to board of dentistry, it's a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yep.
not
Yep.
1,000%, 10,000%.
They got nothing on you now, Mom. We're home free.
Not even, you understand, not even.
We outsmarted FBI.
Yeah. Not even like, oh, no, they were so nice about everything.
Right.
Yep.
It makes me feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no.
Now you can sleep good.
And, originally I said, this person's a really nice person. And I always said, I'm like,
Right.
they're really nice. I don't think they're gonna go to the board of
Well, you never threatened you, even when you
And that's, they turned out.
told them
to be
off.
Really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference.
I don't think I go to board of dentistry, i.e. FBI.
Mom, I just,
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot.
And then that told you what,
Everything.
what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever. Everything in detail.
And that's it.
No, Charlie went over.
Kevin Bond. Did you
Harvey went
ever-
over everything in
did you ever
detail.
speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text
I
him.
would reach out through Facebook, is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought I never thought of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. I'll take a look.
And just keep it real friends, real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is gonna be a rule in the office change that nobody's allowed to consent out unless it's very least allowed to stay for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, this is just, no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Because I was asking the girls today, if they knew if you had other stuff, they don't think so, but they weren't sure, so. Because I remember all the billing and all the people that had questions about, so. Did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives, or cousins?
Yeah. I'll pay on that.
Good, okay. Perfect, all right. Oh, this girl's walking behind the car, telling you, you gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the green light for us, they're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
So, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
No, tomorrow, they went to Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and do the bills. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or Sunday, and I have to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday when the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have,
Right.
you know, directly, and I don't have to read these long list of questions, and never.
Yeah. Jury's not going to be swayed by Donna's aggressive pushback on Sammy. It was all scripted.
Yeah, thank God. Well, I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. So I love what that is, Christ deserted.
Yeah. So you just can't, I gotta say, you just can't log in. Cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset.
Sammy's the patient.
No, you know, and I also know exactly what I'm doing, you know, exactly what the state of it is for, but.
Been doing this a long time, so you understand, that's why, and you were in the front desk for a while, but no one patient's father, she said, oh, you know, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it, I'm good. All right, my love, you have a nice evening, please take another dinner today.
I will,
Okay, okay, sweetie, I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendy and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McManua's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
Right.
About
Was
that.
Catherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't, give anything.
Yeah, and they
I don't know.
asked, did she work there? I was like, yes, she works there, but I don't know if she won. Cause remember we sent that.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now,
Uh-huh,
and I'm in surgery.
uh-huh.
It's not my office. It's my dad's office,
Uh-huh.
so I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
I
So
don't know anything here either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not, I would not speak to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understand.
So if I had it, you can talk to whoever you want, just they don't want it, but,
No, you know, you wanna do whatever you do.
yeah, I'm not, I shouldn't say don't talk to them. Talk to whoever on the plan you wanna talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have, records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
Okay. So that's about that.
Tell them that it's not my office, the office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that because actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. Because tell them, it's not your office, you can't do
So
that,
they,
right?
they said within 20 days of order statute, provide a bill of cause, this reason.
Are they there now, or do they?
You're there, but you know, I'm in the back. They're just waiting for you to come back.
Oh, they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
During the surveillance of Catherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
And that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct. I do.
Okay, and this call L.1 on State's Exhibit 99 is shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
This is 1695.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meet, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, we look at an hour, it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 minutes back here. And I'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. Yeah, it's just like maybe, maybe stay a little bit later. It's not gonna be a lady.
No, I can always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more problem?
No,
Zero.
sure.
Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah, and I have a couple of questions, that's what I want to change the street tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes.
Bill Markell.
I still have some questions and things that I think need to be addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him about it. I mean, listen, it's in a rush, I'm still working for Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like it has to be long, but
Yeah,
and what I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
yeah. All right, I hope so. That would be,
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
Except for it being an FBI bump.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no, it's not, I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So, listen, my feeling is that, you go to, I'll tell you what that is. But it's utter nonsense. Like that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. Otherwise it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that. Yeah, there's nothing, listen, if you're, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what I thought. I think it's
Yeah. Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to go what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It makes perfect sense.
Makes perfect sense.
Well, I think if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because it's nice.
I could always tell June talking about it, but just now she's got, she's starting to know. Oh, yeah, no, she won't get out of the Dolphin truly until 5:30, she'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts, and I'll sweat.
Okay.
So I'll whatever, so.
All right, so
That's what she's not, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go and have a good night, get some rest. I need to get that sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun, okay? Just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
They're actually relieved.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point.
Yeah.
Have a good evening.
It's been a whole day of direct examination with all this wiretap information, the video of undercover cops, FBI type. So a lot of this was boring to listen to, but it was critical to get this information out. Some of it they could have cut out some portions, but they wanted to show it in its entirety, the phone
We're welcome to see
conversations.
it. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so. Just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. We just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address the more.
John's going to be coming on here in a few minutes, I believe.
8:15, so defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
All right, so all these calls between Charlie and Donna and Katie and Sammy stirring this hornet's nest of criminal activity involving the murder of Professor Dan Markell. So this thing really, really, like I've said, is just a world-class, brilliant bump by Sammy. Special Agent Jimenez, retired agent for the FBI. He played it beautifully. He got all these words out of them. And it's so obvious that they're guilty. Anybody listening to this knows they're all acting like they're guilty. At no point whatsoever does Donna act like she was not a part of this from the beginning. So even if the conversations weren't about her directly talking to somebody, the conversation with Charlie and Katie, it all shows the co-conspirators, what their actions were. Yes, and there's not a single mention of the hitman extortion. And Harvey just sitting there. I'm just really shocked that he's just sitting there acting like he's got nothing to do with this. John says he needs 5 to 7 minutes. And it seems like Donna thought she did good by telling off Sammy, making her declarations of innocence and all that. It's yeah, John's going to join us here in a few minutes. That's the plan anyway. MD is asking, do I think Charlie didn't understand the law of criminal conspiracy? I'm thinking that call where he says some all lines of needing to be at the scene. I think he's just doing that to reassure Katie more than anything. I don't think that's something that he really believes in. So I think it was critical for him to calm her down, make sure she's not going to do something stupid or reckless to endanger them all with getting arrested. Okay, Catherine, so many people still think Wendy will not be arrested. Okay, well, that's different from saying there's not enough evidence to arrest and convict. So anybody who says that is just Are they happy with that outcome? That's the one thing I'd want to ask them. Are they happy with that outcome? She's not arrested. So I don't think that we have to worry about that. It's going to happen this year is my prediction. Could be within a few days or weeks or months, but I think it'll be before the end of the year. Looking over for your questions right now. So what is the defense? I've seen some chat of is the defense going to be? I mean, it's going to be nothing you can say with a straight face. Just be utterly stuff pulled out of thin air. Yeah, it was exhausting listening to them. Guy in my ears are just like so tired of hearing Charlie and Katie and their vile talk. They're absolutely disgusting to listen to. Lon Lit, do you think it's clear the defense avoiding Charlie's double extortion at all costs? I think they're waiting to see if the prosecution is going to call Charlie and then Charlie is asked those questions. And then they'll have to deal with it. But I think they don't want to have to deal with Charlie's robbery on a payment plan theory. Like I say, that's the worst defense I've ever heard in any criminal case in my lifetime. Yeah, Kathleen, you think there's more evidence to support the arrest of Wendy Adelson? Yeah. I mean, you play these times that they're talking about Wendy. Why isn't the bump happening on Wendy? Why would they say that if she wasn't involved in this? California girl, did the judge make any inappropriate comments? I had to jump off for most of the day, but read the judge said a few things. I didn't see anything he said that was inappropriate. I thought it was good he pointed out that Donna didn't have her headset on after claiming she can't hear. Yeah, Sammy did great. Harmony, I think they are going to have Donna's hot mic come in. That's what it sounds like they're referring to. That's great information to show she's trying to flee the country. Dreamscape, you're wondering what impressions are left with after Wendy is testifying on her limited immunity. Does that not scream guilty to the jury? I think that there's many things that scream guilty with Wendy, and so that's a minor one of them. There's so many other reasons to see that she's involved in this, and they hear it every day. Every day you hear more information about how Wendy was involved and also Harvey was involved, besides Charlie and Donna. They're all wrapped around this axle. Yeah, there's plenty of evidence against Wendy. People who say there isn't don't know the case or they don't know criminal law. I've never tried violent crime cases. So yeah, there's more than 109 indicators, and we've been hearing more of those since this trial started. What do you know about Wendy canceling her cable a few weeks before the murder, knowing that she's going to be leaving her Aqua Ridge rental house in Tallahassee? Yeah, Donna's declaration, innocence does not fly. I do believe that they were tipped off. They had enough connections that I believe Charlie was and Harvey were able to use their legal connections to find out that they were actually having a wiretap line. Hey, John, can you hear us? Hear me?
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Sorry about that. All right. So it was a long day. It was pretty tiring for me and many people watching all this. But I think a lot of it's because we've seen this already, Carl, so many times, so many hours of all these wiretaps. But
Right.
surprisingly, the jurors they still stay tuned the whole time. Towards the end, I could see a little bit more motion, a little bit more restlessness from the jury. But I must say, these guys are troopers, and I still call them the all-star jury. They're all attentive, and they're very businesslike. They got a job to do, and no really surprise today. The the paralegal who sits next to Donna, every day she's moving further and further away from Donna, it appears. It's probably not by design, but maybe it is by design. But so there's that distance. There's no more touching of Donna. Harvey's taken a lot of notes, almost as many notes as Miss Note Taker, who I've named, the juror on the end, in her mid-50s, I would guess, who writes the most notes of anybody. I would say, what's your opinion, Carl, in all this testimony? It just seems like you had a good word yesterday. You used the word avalanche. It just seems right now it's an avalanche, that they're just, the foundation is an avalanche layer by layer, showing how really deep and intertwined even Harvey is.
Are you there? Even Harvey's what?
I said, I think the jury is right now realizing how deeply entwined this whole conspiracy was to include Harvey.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I just got done saying earlier, a few minutes before you jumped on, is you just hearing more and more about Donna, you're hearing more and more about Harvey, and hear more and more about Wendy, and whatever different degrees you hear of each, it makes it look like they're all wrapped around this axle of the murder of Dan Markell.
100%.
So we noticed that, or at least I commented on it. I don't know if anybody else did here in the chat, but I noticed that when Donna made her call back to Sammy and she was basically talking him down and acting tough towards him, she was sort of like real slightly nodding, like in approval, like, yeah, I got him. I told him off. Like
Interesting.
I really saved myself with this defiance of this threat.
Oh, so, you're saying you noticed Donna during the playback of that nodding?
Yeah.
Like, see, I got him.
Slightly nodded, and you could see like she was very proud of how she took on Sammy and sent him running off with his tail between his legs, kind of thing. So, but I just got done saying the reason that Charlie was acting so cocky about running this scheme of go defiance mode against Sammy is like there's some kind of information that they receive from their law enforcement connections, their legal connections, to believe that there's some kind of active investigation on them. So I think that's why they were so bold and happy and giddy about this whole thing going away. They thought that they didn't get anything on them. They haven't said anything that's revealing. Think about it. In Charlie's mind, he's thinking all this code talk with mom. They don't have anything that they can glean from it. So it's obviously highly incriminating against all of them. And they mentioned Wendy several times, right?
That's correct. We
Why-
got to protect Wendy.
Yeah, and why isn't why don't they go up there and be bumping Wendy? So
Yeah, exactly. Yes. So I think overall today was just the jurors are just, I think, very professional. There are no outliers, whether it's physically, like how someone looks, or how they act. There's no juror like the last
Right.
trial here 2 years ago, Carl. I was really worried about this one juror, and in my opinion, fortunately, he ended up being an alternate, but he would nod at the defense and give stern scowls at Georgia. So we don't have anything like that this year, Carl. So I'll bet you this jury's going to take in tomorrow, then have a nice long weekend to just digest all the craziness they've been hearing. And I haven't seen many laughters, and the the audience gets scolded a few times during breaks. I don't know if you guys see that, for making faces or things like that. But I haven't seen the jury, but one time a juror cracked a smile. I do not remember what part of the evidence that was, but they're very respectful. And towards the end though, I did see one juror. He's one of the two I would say will be one of the four persons that if I were to wager a bet. And he was very interested towards the end. He was leaning all the way forward in his chair, and this time he was going back and forth like he's watching a tennis match. And again, I don't remember what exactly he was listening to, but Carl, there were so many touch points today, weren't they? Like eye-opening statements that are all like you would call nuggets today throughout the day.
Oh yeah, I mean it's disappointing we didn't get to hear better video feed on the Dolce Vita and also the Matsuri ones. They pretty much, you couldn't hear anything that they were saying. So as I understood from this morning, that might be because Georgia did not hand the defense the enhanced version, so that was like a discovery violation. And then she gave it as a way to resolve it with the defense. She proposed you can pick which version we use. Well, obviously the defense is going to use the version that's not as good.
Right.
But unless the defense agrees after hearing the cleaned up version that they agree to have that replayed tomorrow, I don't see the jury seeing a better version of it. But there's still overwhelming evidence. Definitely. I have no doubts they're going to convict her in speedy fashion.
If I was in one of the jurors' heads, they've got to be saying words to the effect of, "Wow, these guys were so incredibly stupid."
Yeah, and brazen.
Yeah, and just the word that comes to my mind all the time with these characters, Carl, is delusional. I mean, if Donna was really nodding today a little bit while she's hearing that testimony, complete delusion.
Yeah, she thinks she scored a 95 on doing the Sammy beatdown.
Exactly.
And she only needed to score a 70, but she scored a 95 in her mind.
Boy, didn't Sammy throw a big old wrench into the works there in South Florida.
Yeah, that's a classic. I said it should be like an FBI training from here on out. I can't imagine a better bump than this one.
And I remember Carl early on when he got a lot of criticism for being too nice and not being believable. He wasn't too gangster enough, but I agree with you 100%. I mean, bottom line is it worked. He had them running like
the roaches. Yeah,
like roaches.
That Charlie talked about.
Exactly. So I thought, what did you think overall? Again, I'll ask you the same question today, Carl. Any points scored by the defense?
0. Well, they never got to ask any questions either, so that's not fair to them. So
fair enough.
But they're not going to have anything good to dig out of it tomorrow either. They're just going to say something like, well, you didn't hear all conversations that they could use on other means, right? And
Right.
so it's just like stupid things like that, but they got nothing to work with, so I can't fault the attorneys that way. I just wish the attorneys weren't so slow and moving around the courtroom, and they're not ready to get up there and just ask their limited questions. It's not like they're asking a whole lot of questions on cross.
Right.
So, how many times you told me last night afterwards that Zellman walks over a lot behind both tables, defense tables, over sort of in the corner away from the jury to be sucking down Red Bulls?
I don't see the Red Bulls, but I've heard that from numerous people that
Okay.
that's what's going on. But again,
All right.
I have not seen that with my own eyes. He does get up a lot, though. You'll see that. And I don't know what he's doing because he's hiding behind a berm from my standpoint.
Yeah.
One of those partitions. Sorry about the noise. But unlike Jackie, I don't see her ever getting up to go back there and take a drink or whatever he's doing back there. But he's pretty active. He's also the most active of all the attorneys, including the paralegal of Donna's, that actually goes down the hallway to the bathroom, because that's where everybody's socializing, hanging out. And he's very friendly. He smiles at everybody. So he's Zellman's a very social guy. And he comes across as very likable, and all that. So he's the most social of everybody. And Georgia does not give a lot of, she doesn't glance at many people when she walks by them, but Dugan definitely looks around and will smile at certain people and all that, but not on the level of Zellman.
All right. Yes, Christy, all roads lead to Wendy. And Johnny, tell me more, because I thought it was just that Honeycutt lady, the attorney buddy of Wendy's that was with her when she testified, but you made it sound like there's some powerlifting type females are more like bodyguards that were surrounding Wendy's walk through the courthouse and blocking the restrooms and that kind of stuff. So she basically was treated like some kind of celebrity with bodyguards and whatnot. Can you explain that, how you did to me last night when you explained it?
So the media room is right there when you come out of the courthouse. It's to the right. So there's a media room. Right across from that is a small bench seat. So first up in her entourage was this it looks like she's ready for a fitness muscle competition. But she looked so masculine when I first saw her, I thought it was a guy. It turns out I was wrong. It's not a guy. It's a woman. And I didn't realize she's part of Wendy's entourage. So what happened next was Wendy likes to hang out way at the end of the hallway by this one window to hide out, basically, stay away from everybody. So her entourage is her, John Lauro, Honeycutt, who's a very tall blonde, and then this, I call her now bodyguard because I talked to someone else that told me, again, I'm just relaying it secondhand now, but she told me that's her new bodyguard. So whether she's a paralegal bodyguard, I don't know, Carl. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is, oh, and you asked me about when the restroom is blocked for, that's done by Honeycutt. That's not done by, I'll call it the woman in the black. She wears all black. The one who some people think is the bodyguard. So, but yeah, I would call it an entourage, Carl. It's almost like she's a celebrity they're protecting from people.
All right. Any idea on if the prosecution is going to wrap it up by end of tomorrow? Have you heard anything there?
No, because today I heard from somebody reputable that they're going to have up to 4 witnesses. So we still are not done with Sanford yet. So I have no take on that. I have no feelers for what's going on tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day before the long weekend, but I don't think they have too many left. They still have the goodbye video to show to the jury, don't they, to Vietnam?
Yeah, I'm not sure on how much they're going to bring in on that. So
okay,
they haven't shown, I think, whether they're going to admit that or not. They haven't talked about it in their opening. So they may just say they apprehended her. I mean, Agent Sanford could talk about how they apprehended her they don't need to show the videotape, and if they did, it would be such a limited snippet
Okay.
that I don't think they're going to show that at all.
Okay.
They never show somebody being arrested in a criminal case. Really, they don't.
Okay. Interesting. That's true.
The fact that she's trying to flee, I mean, she's not running or anything like that. There was not a known warrant for her at that time. But anyway, so I doubt my guess they're not going to try to show anything of the Miami airport video.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it would be interesting for the jury to see that. I'm sure they would be very highly interested in that.
One thing I want to share, Carl, I've talked to 2 attorneys here in town that are not tied to this case at all. One yesterday, he's actually a defense attorney in Texas, full time for the state. He's just here visiting his dad. And I asked him, I asked him, I said, what do you think they're going to go after Wendy or something like that next? He said, he was adamant. He said, no, they're not going after Wendy. It's been 11 years. After 11 years, if they haven't arrested you, you're pretty much off scot-free. Now, granted, he doesn't know much about the case, as they later determined. And then today I talked to somebody who's a local Tallahassee attorney, and she was sitting next to me on a bench. We talked for a little bit, and I said the words, quote, well, after Donna's conviction, blah, blah, blah. And she stopped me. She said, what makes you so sure that Donna's going to get convicted?
Wow.
So it's just very interesting, Carl, how just wishy-washy and uncertain people are. I guess the first guy might have an excuse because he's right in the sense of 11 years is unheard of, isn't it? And waiting to charge someone
Well,
that long.
it's really irrelevant because you had Charlie arrested at around the 8.5, 9-year mark, and then Donna's arrested around the 9-something year mark. So they're just really late in showing up and making their arrests and prosecutions of the Adelsons. So that's really just generic, statistics that don't really apply here. This is
Okay.
completely something that it's outside the norm, and the normally you don't have a co-conspirator case that involves so many different people that have so many different resources at their disposal to hire the best of the best attorneys. And that's what we've seen here. They don't have anything even the best of the best attorneys can defend with. So, but yeah, that's surprising. A local attorney would think that, well, don't be so assured of that. But you know what? There's a lot of folks that just don't understand how to read juries, and they don't understand evidence to convict and all that kind of stuff. So it's probably not a criminal law practitioner. It's somebody that maybe doesn't know much about the case.
They know about the case, but they're not a criminal lawyer.
Yeah. Okay.
So anyways, just want to share that with you. I agree with you. I'm thinking there's no doubt. It's just a matter of when this is going to wrap up next week.
Yeah,
right?
I think it'll be done by next week for sure. I don't think they're going to have multiple days of defense witness. I'll be surprised if they do, because it could be really impeached terrifically, and so.
Yep. So, well, I look forward to listening to your testimony at some point. Unfortunately, I don't get to hear your good one-liners because I'm in there in the courtroom. I would if there wasn't such a big tape delay. But looking forward to hearing your one-liners today.
So instead of doing it late for tomorrow, my plan is to jump on and do a live stream.
Okay.
Which is an hour earlier here. So I'll probably be on at the 8:30 Eastern time mark and just cover it straight through at that point.
Okay.
And so if you want to give your feeds, initially I was telling John last night, I was debating between going live versus delayed for the morning session. And I know, John, you made some comments that were not tracking with me being delayed. So my apologies for that.
I was
John,
2 hours ahead of you.
I'm sorry. Well, I told you I was going to go live at 8:30 your time, and I decided to go back to what I thought I better stick with what I told the audience, which is I'm going to do a delayed broadcast and start like an hour and a half later than the trial. So that's why I decided to do that route. I know some people prefer it that way, but I'm just going to go ahead and jump on and do it at the actual live throughout the whole day. And so that's the game plan.
All right.
But
I'll be ready to go.
Thanks for your coverage, John, and
bet.
I'll talk to you
job today.
offline later tonight.
All right, sounds good, Carl. See everybody
All right.
later. Bye.
So we still don't know all the evidence out that there is on Wendy. We still have more and more. So folks, don't be discouraged. They're gonna have to answer to the evidence and the public pressure that justice needs to be done. There is no justice for Dan Markell until they pursue convictions against Wendy Adelson. This is just a prelude to them going after Wendy. So, all right. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. You guys take care. Have a great night. Thanks for supporting justice for the Markells. Take care.